the Chinese.
Follow me up here. Just be careful that this street is different. I found a new place. Earlier. Ooh, I know the way. How do you was in the lot? She's trying to follow that. Here's the shoe. That's your phone.
Okay, it's a phone.
Want to do?
Yeah.
Hello.
Bruh. You're close to me, okay? Jeez, I can see you right here.
I was just testing.
Touch, 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 touch. Touch, touch.
Okay.
Alright. Wait, I got how much?
You wanna sit with me so like we can actually get some school meal? I'm hungry, so I'm gonna sit in the middle. I mean, so pick any food you want. You have enough?
What?
I'm
Never seen this
fish
cake.
and the slushy.
I'm taking
I got the
hot
slushy.
dog.
I got the slushy.
And I
like
taking the rice cake.
And my fish.
Give me the rice cake. This is not the rice cake.
This is a good food order. Like people like to anything else. And I wanna go find the last place. Go. This, and I like this. Like this. This looks so good. I'm about to eat it all. So, you wanna go in there? You wanna go over there?
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Yes, let's go.
Coming, sing with you. I'm not gonna slushy anyways.
Cool.
There's food coming. I'm
Ooh.
getting the Coca-Cola and this.
Me too, I'm getting
Coca-Cola, yes.
This is a blue cola. It's red. What? I did 3,750 what? Just for drinking this.
I drink it all, so now I got this food. And then
We do not get the soy sauce.
I got everything for me, so now I'm glad. And I got this. And there's another big one. There's another Coca-Cola.
The eggs. I love salmon.
And another one. I like the Coca-Cola the most. We can find another place we can go.
Wow.
Let's go. Let's go find another place. Come on. These are delicious. I got the sushi thing.
We still have the sushi.
Yeah. You wanna get a sushi too? I need to get another one. And the yellow one. What did I have Chinese signs?
I got orange.
I got the same thing and the blue one. Now let's go somewhere.
Oh, let's go to a convenience store. Hey, I've seen one of those online. I have one of these super spicy at home.
But I think a lot of those.
Yeah, I tried one of these and died.
Huh?
It was very spicy when I tried one of these. Like instant ramen noodles.
That one. Well, where would we find another one? Let's play some chips. Find chips.
Chips.
Yummy.
Yummy.
I'm
getting the hay chip. A hay chip.
Got this, and I got this. Now it's time to open these. In the middle. Now bring your noodles out so you can actually know what it is. So you put the noodles right here. You go first. Yes. Just keep it on there. And wait. Add 2. So.
Wait, let's just wait. It's gonna have to be 5 minutes or something.
And then we're gonna wait.
Okay,
yeah.
You have to like wait for it, you know?
I'll eat my chips. It's funny.
Stop slurping. It's slurping.
You get a lot of money. You get a lot of things. You get a lot of money. You'll be rich. I got a lot of noodles. They are lovely. Another place. We can go somewhere else.
Alright, so you can.
Later on.
You had some fire. No. No.
Oh, I didn't get the
Hey. Fire. We got some soda. What are these? This is just some. What a triangle sushi. I'm taking a cream bread.
Okay.
I'm taking this one. I'm taking one of these sodas too. Please. Hot ice cider. I took this one, and this one, and cider.
Yeah, I'm just going to drink some water because I don't feel like drinking any Coca-Cola, so I'll drink water. But anyways, water is healthy for you, so. So, these are like the cool waters. Technically we like more energy in life fun. And I'm
you had some fire.
My head stopped. We need a little like anything like you want to eat. So you want
They don't have any food on the fresh food. Yes, sir. Look at this Cosmo Flip for 1 million.
I'm getting 2 fluffy things. Look.
Hey,
He's always delicious.
Cosmo Flip. Is it 1 million? This phone for 1 million. It's so expensive, man.
You need to buy them, but I don't even know both from. I think we need to buy that for later on. Almost done. I'll just see my waffle. Okay. It's much easier. Really good. And I'm doing something anyway, so. It's like another place is like a big hotel, but it's not a hotel. But follow me. Right here. He's about to hit. So it's right here, this building.
Sauna?
It just says Chinese word, so don't even mind that.
Chicaxi Cola Soda. Cola Soda. Yeah, this song.
The 10 is here.
Yeah, there's a song about sauna.
The 10 is the people in here. I don't even care. I'll get
Yeah,
the
you
key
can
in the
go
way.
listen. The keypad.
You want the key? Good. You got the key?
I don't have any.
Here.
Wait, what?
It's right here. It's right here. Here what? You can take it. You take it, and then I'll give you another one. So like, the people is here. Okay, let's go. Let's go. F2. Okay.
All right.
Well, F.
2입니다.
Chin
Okay, I'm here.
Pepsi,
I
Taxi,
don't see all
Cola
the time on
Soda.
my and come on, follow me. This is it. This is how you for getting the clothes. So tap it on it.
Alright.
Why did my body look
Oh.
green?
I was on first person mode, so I didn't know what. Alright, so what now?
Okay? It's green, so
You look.
keep that on.
I can sense back, I can sense it on. It's nice.
Oh yeah, we could get some food. Come on.
Oh.
I need a fan. Not food. I'm getting a fan. It's food right here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna shampoo.
What do we get?
Face.
You
You
guys are speaking my language.
In the chocolate. I want chocolate. And
Ice cream?
big protein.
That's ice cream, man. It's ice cream. You want ice cream?
Today I want a cream. Coming.
Do you wanna ice cream?
I'm done. I got protein, water.
Do you want an ice cream?
I already got one. Oh, what is it? See?
I got a chestnut. What is the sun like
I'm
this?
done.
I got second.
This is another one, I guess. I do like this.
Okay, where do you get the water? Hot chocolate? You want a hot chocolate?
Where's the back clothes? Because I don't want these clothes.
You want a hot chocolate? Do you want a hot chocolate?
Go, let's go. Take your clothes. Oh, you getting coffee? Chocolate. That's chocolate.
Chocolate. Now, what do you for the water? Mate, where do y'all get the water from? Water. Where do y'all get water?
In this bottle.
Oh, there is the water.
Girl, man. Look, I got this fresh butter. It's delicious. It's supreme. Ta-da! See? It's cream. Yummy. Oh, your hair is on fire.
No, my head's on
You're
fire.
on fire.
Yes.
Come on, film me. Oh yeah, you gotta wear your clothes. Come on. You don't want to get that wet. So yeah. But okay, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Here's in
Wait, I need my uniform, yeah?
here.
Okay, let's go.
Come on.
Alright, what are we doing?
Wait for
Let's
you.
go.
It's cool. This is the tan. So it looks nice. And let me show you a funny thing. I'm gonna do the touch.
That
You
looks
ready?
toxic.
Yeah, now you watch. I'm drowning.
Are you
I'm
okay?
on the water. I'm on the water. Somebody pick me.
Yeah.
I'm in the water. Why?
Yeah.
There's another snake. Come on, follow me. I need to show you something. Follow me. This is the flag station. And let me show ya.
What's this? Oh, bubble. Bubble.
I'm gonna let you. Oh my head. What happened to me? I broke my neck. I took my little
Bubble.
water and then I took shampoo on my hair. And then again, shampoo. Now your hair dirty. I'm gonna put the shampoo on it. I put shampoo on you. Did you wash your hair? Shampoo on it.
The shampoo.
Is
The shampoo overhead. What is this?
somebody's calling me.
Why are you doing this?
No, I don't want to call nobody. We are just whatever you say. Look, it's chocolate. It's chocolate.
Chocolate? What?
Yes, it is chocolate cereal.
Oh, someone's calling you?
And it looks good. And it's crunchy. And I got shampoo, so you gotta wash your hair. You don't want your hair dirty, so shampoo on it. The time is like never this. I just pretend I just wash your hair. Somebody's calling me again. What is what? Okay, somebody called me for no reason. Shampoo on it. And yeah, I still have to. I could dance. I could dance. I could dance. I could move.
Dancing? What did you get that? I'm finishing.
I could do this.
What is this? Flight? Oh!
Flying.
What does this do? Oh. Shaking
What
head.
is it? These people is so annoying. What is it? People is annoying. What's needed?
Don't stop.
Woo-hoo. I'm a helicopter. I'm a helicopter. I'm a helicopter. I'm flying. Somebody called me again. No, I'm a helicopter. What's me today? I'm tired with it. How would I supposed to go out with my friends?
Oh, the spin round the record. Like a record, baby, right round. It says this is called this. It's called. This one's a red. This one's a red. You spin my head round like a record, baby, right round.
I'm flowing.
Yes, you are floating.
I float right here. Help me. didn't. I'm an legend. What did I stand? No. Yes. When I feel here, I'm in the water and I finished swimming.
Hello, hello. How are you doing?
I'm gonna come back for 2 minutes. Yeah, because I don't want to mess it up because, you know,
Hey, one question.
I asked you what is on it, but I don't care.
Do you want to play 99 Nights?
Let me get the headphones ready so I can just play on it. Okay?
Okay.
Just 10 minutes. Oh, no.
Yo, this is
I'm here.
Alright, so I'm gonna join on 99 Nights in the Forest. Are you gonna join, please?
You can take the play. You can take the game.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go play another game then. Yeah? Yes, so I'm going on 99 Nights. In 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's go. Where is the one? I don't like Sup?
I'm here.
Because
You ready to play this game?
I played this game long time ago. It's like that's released. Alright.
What's wrong in the game?
What no? Where you go? What? I have to leave in the last second.
I'm here.
I moves very fast. Oh, this
He's
guy has
a
admin.
hacker.
This guy has admin, bro.
Huh? No. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. We can hear you. Sama ka sa akin.
HD. Yeah, this guy has.
May
This guy
magsama ka
has
sa akin.
admin. This guy has
Sama
admin.
sa akin.
This guy's admin, brother.
Okay.
I got vanishes.
Here. Here, legit.
So basically, I'm gonna
I'm gonna
chop down all of the trees. Yeah. I'm gotta chop down many trees. Let's go. Oh, now we can explore. I'm gonna open this chest here. Oh, a coal. Another coal. This is
Hey,
dream jump
I want to
true.
go first with the coal.
Oh, you can get
Yeah, I
one.
want. Thank you.
Ooh, a good sack.
A good axe.
I love the jungle. I love the jungle.
What is that?
It's the jungle. I love it, the jungle.
Finally.
I love it, the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. You got what it is. You got everything you want. Wow. We got like a cave over there to save the kid. Let's go. And yeah. Everyone.
Ah.
There's only one bandage. Sorry, guys. Only one
Thank
bandage.
you.
There was only one
Please
bandage.
leave that bacon too. We need to take him in the bed. We need to take him in the bed.
Bye-bye. Bunny. Hey, come here. Come here. You little. Why you have to run me the way like that? Why you have to do that? Give me a spin. You got the food, yeah? Good.
You don't put him in a campfire.
Why is it in the rock? Yeah, very on top. Why you guys ignore metal? This is not good. Oh, flashlight. Thank you. And what see I get? A letter. Leather. Ornament. Did you eat any food? Did you eat any food? Did you eat any food?
Thank you.
Did you eat any food? Because how did he die? Yo. Can you remind me inside this space? Inside the base? That base that you were in. I have to get my stuff now.
Gotta make it. Yeah. Finally. Bring you back. Pretty good. Eat my bed. I didn't get any weapons.
Come on, let's do this. We can do
I
this,
did
right?
get more weapons because I went to the bathroom, so I gotta go
The
in the
first way we
business a
see
little
Steve
bit.
is easy.
good. Help.
Before we get caught.
Help.
Yeah. Smelling something? I was like, it smells delicious. Yeah. It smells good though, huh? Would you rate the smell 5 stars? I would. Can you cook a 5-star meal?
Help. I'm up here. I'm so hungry. I'm about to die here.
Yeah, we need food. I'm gonna get food, yeah? Okay. Just wait. I'm gonna go get food. Wait. Actually, you need to go explore Sven.
Well, thank you.
You need to explore. Go to the get food.
What am I looking for again? Oh, yeah.
Yes. I got cooked ribs. I got the ribs.
Wow.
See? What?
Coming. Oh, this is what you do. I'm here. Ooh. Oh no. Yep. Much better. My tummy is all fine. Good. You need to find the second kid.
Even though.
Good. We need to find the second kid.
Yeah,
Wood.
there's like
Check out the big gun.
okay, wait. There's like a board. They show where it is.
Oh, okay. You can find it easier. Super easier.
Okay, so it's like right now.
So we need something.
A compass? You want to compass? Alright then, it's on a compass map, by the way.
For chess.
Yeah, bro.
I find one bandages and I'll give you that. Good.
Another chest.
Another one.
We're lucky today, yeah? Oh my god, this.
No, we don't want to do that.
Why? What you?
Good. Let's find the kid.
The cave is like, I found a cave. No, not you again. Let's go. I got this. I got this. No, you don't want to do that.
You find it. And take this one.
Yes, even though. Okay, are you getting the food or something? There's meat.
Got a diamond. We both have the same thing. And a med kit. Oh no, it's bandage.
Yeah, are you getting the
Coming.
food, yeah? Just be quick.
Come on. It's food and get out of here. So it's sticky out of here. Find something. Come on.
Okay, you don't want to
Let's
put, you
go.
want to.
Now we find a second kid. I'm gonna drink some water.
So there's no chest there. That's weird. Used to be. It's gone. That's what I'm talking about. Giant stack. Imagine they have 4 damage. You guys wanna do this? You sure? I got a giant sack.
Ow. He's dead.
Goodbye.
Would we need to get our campfire going and we can find another kid.
Do you think we can
But
survive to
done.
99 nights? You think we can survive 99 nights?
So it could be much better. First,
Look at
our
this. We have
campfire.
more metal than we have wood.
I have full scrap. Oh, I got a perfect idea.
Okay.
I'm making a house.
You want to make a house? Yes, that's a rain storage.
I'm making a house. This. Right here. Raindrops.
Something evil is approaching. No. Oh. Whoops. Knife. Not checking it is. I mean, it's also a dream to have this lots of food. I had the dream. Hey, where did this come from? Coal. I come back later. Because it's gonna be like.
Yeah. Bruh. Coming. Look, it can play.
Look at this. We have a lot of food.
Never put
Look
this
how much food we have.
campfire. You want a hat?
Mwah,
Here's
mwah,
a hat. Here's a hat.
mwah, mwah, mwah.
And maybe have a tag for your face. You're right here.
Here I am. You like a hurricane. know how to do it. Oh yeah, I promised myself to go back. This is so closing. You only have 71 days left. I know it's probably a lot, but it's worth it. It's worth it. 61 to go. I admire your bravery, but I ain't gonna work. I miss that. Yeah, where's the bear? Where's the... Oh, you guys do this! Oh, it's like right over there. Okay. I did it! The bear is gone! Oh. I need that corn, thank you. Oh, that's one.
Here's the dinner table. This is the table. So, dude, I find a dinner table. I dinner table, dude. You have one. So you have paint, brush. Here's a paintbrush. And that means we can color everything. Mine is pink, so I'm a girl. So I'm pink.
I have black.
Oh, you pink.
I'm black. I have black. But, to we color what? Even though what butterfly.
Ooh, money.
We need more wood. We need more wood though.
It's
We
gonna
need more
put it
wood.
on
Where is
empty.
it?
And another one.
Alright, so I was planning on getting an oil drill.
First, we need a campfire to stay on.
So we're gonna save some things, get an oil drill, you know?
Oh. Yum. Yum. Nice. I have a lot of acorns.
Yeah, I don't know how to plant these acorn. Do you know how to plant the acorn?
We can go to the new bio section. Cause there can be trees. So this game acorn it can help that. So it could be much better. And get a chest. So I can't run all day to get 7. I'm at 9. Just 9. And I got 10 diamonds. I got 10 diamonds.
109 diamonds.
So we need some wood for our campfire. Okay?
Or if I was planning on getting oil drill, so
and first
we
I need
gotta
to put my acorn somewhere. Ah! Oh man, now I'm gonna make this tree again.
Well, I want to get an oil drill. You know what it
again?
is? You know what an oil drill is? It will get us some oil thing, and it will help our campfire. But it takes some time to get oil, you know.
This is big as the size of you.
Something is approaching your campfire. This is great because we can get the necklace again.
We need to be taller.
Why do you want it taller?
So we need to think for a campfire.
But I also need to get some oil drills.
That's for our campfire.
This is like our tree farm. You get it? A tree farm. Yeah, so we need one of these necklaces. And we have to wait tonight. Because one of these evil guys have it. But we have to kill all of them.
That's a good idea. We need this machine, this, and then go to the somewhere where you can go. Like and you teleport us, and then it'll
Hello.
one is another 2, and then one of us will want a good idea. And we do need some gasoline, but we don't need soda. Really broke. We need some skill and you wanna find a strong gaps?
We have 1 bed, 2 bed. This is my bed, by the way.
So yeah,
no!
I have to make a bed. You have a little bed. And there's Stu.
Wait, what? Thank you.
Yeah.
What?
Cut breath. Sorry. What do you want?
Owie.
I want to
Alright, we have a fight.
eat some steak.
Be ready.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna give her steak.
Oh no.
Come on. Get in my sack. Here. I want some steak, please. Okay, I give you steak. Okay. Okay. We have a lot of days. Okay? I'm so crazy. So she says she wants steak. And then she wants good to see. We need something for our campfire. So I'm gonna go get some campfire fuel.
Okay,
You wanna
okay.
come with me? You can come.
Wait.
You can come with me.
Let's
How many?
go.
How many? Okay. My headphones is really hurt bad because my ears hurt. So I have to get off of it and then just do my voice. We need some fuel and our campfires on. I don't know anything like that. I'm gonna find this. What else good? Man, what's sweet? Animals. That guy.
There's a chest inside you can open.
I
There's a
don't-
chest inside. There's a chest.
Hey,
There's a chest inside, by the way.
how do you kill a bear?
How I kill a bear? I
I
got my own
guess you
ways.
didn't kill the bear.
Yeah, I did kill a bear.
No. I have a letter body and I don't want it.
I have a letter too.
I only got one. Wow. Ooh. I look in here and there's something good. But I didn't. So I look in here and I did find something cool, but I didn't because it's just a normal chest. Come in here.
What do you
I
want
got
me to
something
do?
boring and it's super boring, so I don't like it. So I'll let you have. You don't
Wait,
have.
what do you want me to see?
So I got something right here, and I bring a gun over. So I got something like this, but it's another one. Ooh, flashing light. It shined my eyes.
Oh!
Oh,
No, get inside! Get inside, and get into the ladder quickly.
Thank you.
Was
I didn't get any food or nothing. I'm getting hungry. Well, finally. Ice cream.
oh,
I feel like
what?
I have a lot of days, so.
Yo.
I have a lot of bandages, a lot of things.
Days.
Like,
We only have
sometimes
49
in
left.
January.
Hey, we only have
Like a
49
diamond.
days left. We
Like
can do
it.
this.
Like diamond.
Wait, I got an idea. Wait, you already have bought it? Wait, what? Where did you get the crock pot?
And we gotta find something.
What do you want us to find? The fire.
The fire's not. Yeah, my headphones almost dying. It's on red. See? Red. And that means you're not charging. And I cannot put in charger because I don't want my tablet to die. So, and I'm wearing the green shoes. Like crazy.
Uh-oh. Hey, I can.
No.
I got an idea.
So, actually, there's red in my butt.
Alright, we just go on top of this one.
Okay. Please get out of my way. Bring food. Bring food away. You're about to die. You're not dying. Be prepared. You gotta come inside. Come here. And get in here, because I don't want to die. So, I don't want you to die, so come here. Dude, you're about to die. You're gonna die. No. Dude.
Yeah.
You're about to die.
Yeah.
If you die, and then that's not my.
I'm not gonna die. Yo, what's up?
You go on top. But you know that cat is.
Look, I'm not gonna die, okay? I'm safe up here.
I'm just gonna stay here.
This is safer.
You want this? You gotta put it right there. Oh. Okay.
I'm staying here for the night, yeah?
One, two, three. Just wait. I know that deer is gonna come to you.
Here we go. The oil drill is almost done.
How? Is it save
It's
us?
called an oil drill. This one's called an oil drill, yeah?
Ah,
It's called oil drill.
does
It
they
shoots.
save us?
It does that.
Ooh.
It's an oil drill. This one shows though it's very slow, it's kind of worth it.
Campfire. Okay. Now, careful. Right now, I'm gonna ring that.
Alright. Do you wanna explore the jungle with me?
Well, how are you gonna get food?
You wanna go to the jungle with me?
Because I got 2 women, and it's over here.
Yes or
We need
no?
more food. We gotta get food.
Uh,
So we can get actually survive this night so far. Oh yeah, it's yours.
I have
You can
three
have
of
it.
them.
The food.
I have three.
Oh, you already got one. That's
I
good.
got three of them.
Just a say
Uh,
just in case you need a second one.
I'm going to the
We
jungle.
need two foods so we can be
No,
actually good.
my
And the
it was
last
it. Okay.
here's another one.
Do you wanna go to the jungle with me?
Okay.
I didn't know
Well first
I thought I was talking to you, but my microphone was turned off. I didn't see that. Let's go.
so now we can well I find something like it, like the peanut and well I think I do need 2 stews so I don't die.
Uh,
Where's these? What are these? It's a
it's
sign.
not a good idea. It's not a good idea again.
Yeah, yeah. Then another way I'm going to the hunting. Coming
Okay, so we're gonna go Indiana
to the
Jones. Do you
hunting.
know
I'm
Indiana
going to
Jones?
jump.
We're gonna go Indiana Jones. Right?
Gotta aim. Be careful. Yeah.
Don't take it yet. In three, go here. In three. Oh yeah, about that. The chest.
I
Alright,
gotta
I know
kill
what
the
I'm doing soon.
diamond. I have a diamond.
A crossbow? What are you doing? No, you don't go back there.
Ooh, I want a chest. You can have some chest
Iron body.
berries.
Go back to the campfire, man.
Ooh.
Do you remember where it was? Do you remember where the campfire was? You know what? I think I know.
Remember the campfire?
No.
They tried to kill us.
Alright. Going to the campfire again.
I'm dying here.
Ah, no.
And now we gotta try that again. We lost
No.
our sleeves.
We were close to 99.
Yeah, that makes sense. But we could play another game. So you,
Okay.
maybe I'll go
What
first.
do you wanna play?
I'll go first. Okay.
Okay.
Here. You ready for food?
Yep.
Okay.
Sushi.
So now it's food time. I'm an asune. Okay. It tells you
Peanuts.
hi, and then you just like says, I'm an asune. And let's get food. I'm hungry. And I want to go to the back porch.
To go.
Have
I'm
really
trying to
good
follow you, but where you wanna go?
Everything looks so good.
Are you gonna take a seat or something?
I want to sit right here. I'm going to sit right here. So you can sit in the window too.
Let's go.
Pick a different one.
Alright.
Like any food you want. It don't matter. I'm gonna get two with us. Have boba tea and they'll like strawberries for me and something for you. I got
avocado salad. Tuna.
I'm getting everything, okay? Oh, I don't have to.
Salmon toro.
Okay, that's
Crab
good.
steak.
Ooh.
Avocado roll. Avocado roll.
That's good.
Crossy roll.
So good. I think we have a lot of food. Wow. Here's some more food. Here's 1, 2,
French fries.
3, 4.
Pizza toast.
5,
What is this? Helado. This is kimchi.
And here's 1 boba for you. And this
Dessert.
for me. This is for me, and this is for you.
Japanese cheesecake.
You like the food? Looks nice. So now we gotta eat. How I cannot push nothing because of my Bugatti. Oh, that's not mine. I drink it. I drink yours. Sorry. You can just take the pink one.
What? Thank you.
Yeah, you can take a pink one. Take the what is the good thing. That's pink
How do you
strawberry.
eat this? How do you eat? Like,
Well, you gotta wait the food is gone, and then put it on the top to it.
wait, it doesn't show that I'm eating. Hello?
So I'm going to the living room. Hello, Dawn. Much better and sitting down to the pillow. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to get my water. Okay. Here's your drink. That's for you. Now, place your plate somewhere.
Huh?
It's a boba tea. It's a boba tea. This is on it.
Right, I placed it on the table now.
Okay. That's a good thing. Maybe we can find another place to have. These are delicious.
Oh, no.
Can I eat really good thing? Here's some green the zombies. Yum.
Oh.
Yeah, eat your zoom now. And I mean the same thing. That's the last piece. Oh yeah, drink your boba tea. Now get another one.
Boba tea. I didn't get any boba tea.
Okay, got something for me. You get the boba tea to the screen. It calls drinks, so it's just how we call that. And then you find it and want to pick the one. Thank you. Okay. She's not gonna eat it with us. I'm tired with other people's always where you don't want to call me. I'm playing myself food. So good. Ooh, that's a lot of food. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Yes, my mom loves to eat a lot of food, so that's...
Okay. Oh no, somebody's in there. Don't take your food. She's gonna try to check all your food out. No, that's it for him. Oh man. Let's go sit somewhere else, because I don't like her. She's always sitting with us. I'm tired with older people who want to go sit with us, because I'm tired with it. Because I hate when it's all the people that here, and I don't want her. No! Get out your seat. Get out your seat. Get out. Let's go. We gotta go somewhere.
Alright.
But she's trying to follow us.
What?
Because she's trying to follow us, and everywhere she wants to go to, like, sit somewhere, sit in your own seat. Wait, we're gonna find somewhere else to sit, because I'm tired with it, and she's a me, so.
I'm gonna eat this, first.
Coming, wait for me. Wait for me. Not to get me. She's just saying my spots for no reason. She wants to sit on my butt, on that, and then nobody wants that one. But okay, I'm going to take some boba tea.
I don't want boba. Sorry.
It's okay. I'll get this myself. I'll get it on my own.
I think this one.
Yummy. Oh, the food looks good.
I'm gonna take the blue greens.
Ooh, so good. Wood. Okay, one of those. One of these. Some green beans. You know green beans is healthy. My food. My food order. Oh. Waiter.
Waiter, I want to eat something.
Yes.
I have a lot of
Sarah
food.
coming. This one girl wants to serve us. Wow, we have a lot of food. Good luck, it's for you.
Why is it for me? Alright.
Is it yummy?
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh. I'm just gonna have to put somewhere else with all the food. So I'll just be patient. A lot of it is gonna be done.
Yep.
This
is a bit kind of realistic, this game, when eating. Like
Yep,
food.
here's my drink. You put freeze plates in here. And not to give me, I wanna eat those. I will never try this before. So now I want to do this. Those. Yeah, get this my drink. What's my drink? Okay, I got my drink. And I don't want a dirty plate. Now she's cleaning it up, everything. So good. So now we gotta wait the readers coming in, and then I just wanted to go outside before, but I don't think so. But I don't. And look, it's just like a cool. It's so cool. Let's eat those. Then yummy. It looks like
I'm
meatballs.
using wasabi, bro. I'm using wasabi.
Ooh. How about I use a zombie with that? It'll be funny. Here's one.
Mushroom soup.
Mushroom soup. Wow.
Now, who's this guy?
Somebody is a little boy. Get out.
I got this aqua. You wanna
Ooh,
try?
that's cool. Yeah, I want to try those. Yum, 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 yum. So good.
How about this peach salmon?
Ooh. Yum, 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 yum. And then,
Okay, I'm gonna get my drink. But where do I place
I
this
already
drink?
drank my boba tea in. So
This is
now
my
I'm gonna
drink, by the way.
find more food. Ooh. So they could give us crab legs. Under the older short, I think I do want those. Because I get a lot of money. I'm not get.
Sakura.
Ooh. You could be lucky for that. I want that.
What's this? What's this? Next to you.
Pink fish.
Someone
I got
said
pink fish.
sit next to you.
Raider. Somebody is in my girl's seat and it's my seat, so I don't even like it being she is here.
Why brother, what is this?
She need to go sit her own seat.
Brother, what is this?
Stop stealing all the stuff you want to do. This is not our private server, so you have to get out their seat. Cause that's not what is yours. So no, dude, girl, I told you, stay away from him. Stay away from him. So go sit to personal space. How about that? Let's sit somewhere. I don't want to sit with her.
Yeah. Let's get out.
Let's just sit right here. Did I purpose spot? I know more people is gonna sit here. Oh, guess I got this. Ooh, it can give us everything. I got coffee.
This is so delicious.
And I got a blue boba.
Meatball was 300.
It's pink. I want to try those.
No, what did it?
It's pink. It's pink strawberry.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
No. I ate it all. I'll give you one too. And you want to?
Eat, get one what?
Yeah, no. This. Oh, it's the same thing. I really want some food so bad from different food. Somebody's keep sitting our seats somewhere. Oh, okay, not. Yeah, I'm about to say. A word out.
Nei, hva gjør du?
I just don't like nobody sitting in my seat. My own seat. These are my personal
Real
space.
stays friend.
I'll get another personal space. If she drink my own thing.
You can't eat the salad.
Yeah, she's trying to eat everything. We need to sit on privacy. Well, thank you. Okay. Well, she's rude for no reason. Because she don't let us alone. Because for real. These are delicious. Oh, that was the
I'm gonna
last
eat.
one. You need a big bag.
That thing is floating now.
I want that pancake. I want that pancake. I got 2 pancakes. Let me eat those. And some shrimp with that.
Don't forget some wasabi.
Yeah, I'm about to get that one too. Ooh, good. And this. So good. This. These are delicious. Yum. Nom, 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 nom.
There's a cake like right there. Roll cake.
And here's one for you too.
Thank
So
you.
now you got that. No problem. And I got one for me and one for you. So just take one. And I got this green thing, like the jelly, something like it. Okay, I don't even know what it is. Here's some of that. It's so good. It's extra good for me, and it tastes delicious. Some stew. We need that. Butter. It don't taste nothing like that. It's just butter. I'm glad we have a seat to the two ourselves. I ain't gonna like nobody wants to touch my feet. And there's one over here. Woo! You're delicious. Delicious. So I got 2 orders for us. We lucky. We have lucky food. Oh, we're full.
Someone eat 13,837 sushi.
Yeah, I like what is always here. I like sushi. Ooh.
Oh, kimchi.
It's just one. Just one.
Kitchen.
I'm glad we have a personal space and eat a lot. And there could be another restaurant. I'm really never really been here before. And yeah, never been here before for years. French fries. We need that. I never had French fries. Okay. French fries. Yeah, not to get me. I didn't eat this before. Mushrooms. These are mushroom stews.
Yep.
Ew. Green honey, really good. I wonder if it could be a special restaurant. It will be super special because I have a lot of food energy. So I look good. Hey, she's trying to eat everything. No. Hey, get out. Dude, get out in my spot. This is not your spot. Get out. He needs to hold. He needs to his seat.
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, I got 2 of this.
I got
white?
this.
Oh, good. I still have this pink fish. I wonder if we could get those. Oh no, he's trying to eat everything for us. He's being rude. He's gonna try to eat everything. We need to go find another seat. He's being rude and acting. Get out your seat. Get out. Don't sit with him anymore. I'm done. We gotta just take it one seat. That's it. But we gotta go find somewhere else. But
Okay.
we can play something else. So now you go first. You can go first.
Alright. I'm gonna find just okay. I'm gonna find Scientology speeder. Scientology speeder. Scientology speeder. Very fun. No, no, no! Why you have to do this? No, don't sleep. What? No, some of them fell.
Yeah, dude, I've really got the crap.
Yo.
So it will be happy. You're crazy, and you're super crazy, and you have something with you the whole time. And secure you back to it.
It's a bat.
Secure you back to it. Just be careful. You're fine. Come on. Nothing is going to happen.
Where do you go? Wait, where do you go?
Pop it. Oh. Be careful that that white line. This is probably dangerous. There's not white lines to it. White lines. No, not there.
No, no way. Shut it down.
I die.
Why? Dude. Anyone but me? I'm well, that's cool. I can do that.
I'm here. give up. Get up.
Yo, what's up?
We gotta give up. You know, it's too dangerous. Well, we'll stay here the whole time. I just want to sit down today. I don't even feel like it.
It's here.
Please don't do nothing. So follow me. We're gonna have a good time. And say have smiley face. Dude, where are you? Dude, follow me. Follow me.
Uh-oh, we need to get inside. Safe. Yeah, we need to go into the safe zone. Yeah? Come here. See?
Mom? Oh no. Happy. Press this button. Good. We have it. It's chicken. It's chicken. Chicken. Chicken.
Chicken.
It's a chicken.
It's cause Roblox. Cause Roblox might.
I'm broke. I don't have none.
I mean, might.
Help me. I changed my mind. Ooh,
bloody exploder. Where is it? That's only, we keep it as a team, yeah? Good job. Well, what do we do here, Mai? What's this? Spawn a bomb. Spawn a bomb! No!
Hi here.
No.
I'm the king. I'm a girl.
You're the queen of the castle. Okay, let's continue our exploration, yeah?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Let's go.
I found a door. It's right here. It's a door.
There's a door?
Yeah, it's it. We can move this thing.
Hey, I didn't see this. We need to think this. Oh no, 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 go, go, go. Yo, that's not safe. Let's go.
No, I'm not.
Not here, not here. Just got it. No, 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 don't go and try it, okay?
You wait to see, man. You wanna see? You wanna see?
It's not a good idea, mate. Mate, it's not a good idea.
You wanna see? You wanna see, man? You wanna see? Oh. Yeah.
Paul, do something, man. No. Everyone already does. Why, no? Oh, there you go. It got Hey, get here. Over here. Over here. Get here. This is safe zone. This is the safe zone.
I didn't get it back.
This is the safe
I
zone,
didn't
buddy.
get it back. Well, he died.
Pinky, pinky. They become human when they go through this.
I don't know the fight.
Go, go. Go team, go team. You have a bat, right?
Someone stay here. Let's go to the base.
You have a bat, right? It's over here.
I'm the queen to the town. I'm the queen. Why she die? She's disgusting.
No! Paul!
There's no months.
Paul!
It. Oh, I need to go somewhere, like, somewhere to hide. I didn't get a bat either ways. Well, I figured it out to get the same place. But get off the button. We're gonna die.
Paul! Paul! No, Paul! Paul! Hey, Paul!
Look at the bat tree. Look at the bat tree. I can't get that.
Paul!
I just don't want to go over there.
I wanna Oh my face. Go.
You don't have speakers. So people have some weapons.
Everybody.
Yeah? Where is it?
No. What is it?
Good.
I'm gonna go check here, yeah? There's nothing. Oh my god. We got a smile here. Everybody, get your bats. Go to the safe zone. Come here. The safe zone. Here. Safe zone.
That's me.
Where's Paul? Where's Paul? Paul, where's Paul? Oh my god, Paul, where's Paul, man? Yeah, Paul.
I'm so scared. People got out. That's the whole time. Go here and then hide in spot. I can sleep here all day, but I cannot sleep because I'm not tired.
Kala ini bisa kentang down my knees one day.
It's just we need more money or something.
I need
But
money.
I didn't have a lot of money for that one.
Alright,
So we have no money.
I'll be right
No.
back.
We only got smiling coins.
I'm gonna go AFK. Wait a sec.
How much you have for like smiling coin? Say give you. It's okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll explore a little bit. Very scared. Hey! No! Haha. You can't get the video from that. Are you actually here? Finally! Some people that try hard to it. It's they just try to hold. So you gotta help them.
Alright, I'm back.
Good. Follow me. Hello. It's one smiley.
Oh my god!
It's a one smiley face right here.
Go, 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 go!
I want to go with that smiley face. You just have to wait to twist him.
Anyone?
Get on the camera.
Oh! No, help me, guys! Help me!
Can't help
Okay,
me.
why is this happening?
So freaking.
How are you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you. How are you doing, your son? How was your stream? How was your stream going? My stream is still going.
I cannot type. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, what do you want? These. Dun, 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 oh, Jesus. Bye. Come here. Come here. People, come in. Come in. Queen. It's just you know, you're just gonna be my, you're gonna be my friend.
Is this guy again? Do you remember him?
You're gonna be my prince, okay? Okay. Fine. Type. I'm the 10 that I'm typing. Type. Hey, yo! Is it you?
It's the guy from the sushi. We be quiet, alright?
Here. I just have to be quiet because my sister is sleeping. But we'll be quiet, okay?
Yes, you be quiet too, okay?
You'll be my friend. Yeah. Wait. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but doing moth. Bum, bum, help! Yeah.
was infiltrated by smiles. What the? Nah, this.
Ready?
happened here? So where are we gonna go?
Let's go to the second one.
The second? Hello, I'm here now. Let's go. This is how to this.
Can you drive? Can you drive? Hurry up. I gotta drive. I wanna drive. You go drive. I'm tired with it. I did one time, and you gotta go first. Go driving. You gonna go first with driving. With me. I'm gonna go there. Drive. Just be careful. See? You're terrible driving. You're terrible. You're gonna have a terrible driving. How you gonna drive like this? Let's go back to driving, okay? Be careful. Don't do it fast.
Okay.
And else I have to call you Kaka. Be careful, be careful, be careful. Be on the top. A little bit of that. Wait. Down. Wait. Round,
This is
round,
fun.
round. Up, round. Like it looks like a
And
faster way. 1, 2, 3.
upside down.
Go up, go up. Oh, yeah. I want to sit here.
Whoppa. Are you ready?
It's bumpy. 1, 2, 3.
No. It costs
What
Roblox to like
happened?
no.
What happened? This is so confusing. Oh no. It's gonna make it?
Slow down.
Ooh.
I'm scared.
Oh my gosh, what is that? You're bad. Let me drive it.
Okay,
Drive.
try.
I'm gonna drive. Okay, I'm driving. Get in it. I'm gonna drive. We where did I go in to see? When did I go in to see? My butt is going to sleep. Yeah. Why you keep dying this? With this okay, we're gonna try that again. But wait for me. You wanna drive? You
Let's
gonna drive,
go.
okay? Okay, I'm coming. Let me drive the okay game. Now let's go.
Let's go. Full speed.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun,
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 dun.
dun, dun, dun,
Max Verstappen. Dun,
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 dun, dun, dun.
Max
What? He got
Verstappen.
a car.
What? That's not fair.
What did he? I see a car. Is
Yes.
that weird?
Dun, 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 dun.
That's not gonna be a blonde with a train track.
That's not even a car. That's a car. We're supposed to have a cart.
Okay. Bruh.
That's not my favorite
Let me
part.
do this.
I
We're gonna
bet
try it
that's not
again.
my favorite part.
I'm gonna try this again. But why? Why do we keep dying this? This is just a game. Ready?
Go.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Alright, let's go.
Come in. Okay, let's go. We gotta go. We going to die. Why?
No, he was in the way. No, he was in
Oh
the
no.
way.
Let's play a different game. You go first.
What?
This
He
2
was
times.
in the way. Why does it have to be in the way? Now, what is
Yeah,
that?
let's just play a different game.
Okay.
And you can play 2 games. 2 games.
Sorry, what do you want to play?
I will just give you. I think I want you to go first. So you go first.
Fine. What game do we have? Genre, guess my country. I don't know any good games we can play. I hate brain rot. Yeah. Welcome to I Hate Brain Rot.
That's your pet? That's your pet doggy?
This is my pet.
That is my dog.
Mommy.
Two people this time. Come on, doggy.
Guys, I'm calling to warn you. There's a great danger headed your way. Seek cover now.
Warning, anomaly detected. 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 Warning, anomaly detected.
Verstappen. I have my dog here.
Wait.
Alright, are you ready?
What are we supposed to do here?
Alright.
Gotta go. Verstappen.
Let's go. Verstappen. This is my dog.
What's
Yeah.
your puppy bag?
Something here is watching all of us, and it's
And
getting smarter by the minute.
right.
This is gonna be easy.
This is like a boss fight here.
Hello? We...
The mushroom. toilet roll. Oh, there you are. Oh my god. It's like you teleported there. Okay, do you want normal or dangerous? Dangerous equals more reward.
We want to go. What do you want? You want to?
Let's go. We got to the most hardest level. This is like a hard level, but you get more reward.
Not bad. You're still alive, eh? I couldn't imagine you lasting much longer.
Alright, let's go.
Go. Dude, come on.
Cappuccino assassino. Cappuccino assassino. Cappuccino assassino. Cappuccino assassino. Cappuccino assassino. Cappuccino assassino.
What? What's this? No, that's good. That's good stuff. What is this? Oh, that's just the store.
Dog.
Sorry.
This is where the facility let the brain rots move freely for the first time.
We could get something? $10. $10 with it. Oh, we don't have it. How would I get that?
Alright, let's go.
This is a certified hood classic.
What do you want to push? This one or this one?
You can
Push
choose
any
them.
button. Just pick. Push the button. Where are you? What do you want to do?
Yeah, he went to the dangerous path. We cannot die.
Brain rot experimentation further. The mushrooms came with it.
Mushrooms? It's mushrooms.
No. This is not good. This is no.
Something here is watching all of us, and it's getting smarter by the minute.
Can we play something else? Then another one? Like, we could play something else. I'm kind of bored in here. I'm too so scary, and I know that. Can we play something else? I want to stay here.
No.
Alright,
The rods were designed to be
Missed
predictable.
it.
They stopped following that design quickly.
Oh, I have a new pen. How are you supposed to do it? Can we go easy this time? I'm not dying.
Not bad. You're still alive, eh? I couldn't imagine you lasting much longer.
Cappuccino assassino. Cappuccino assassino. Cappuccino assassino. Cappuccino assassino. Cappuccino assassino. Cappuccino assassino. Tung. Not bad. You're still alive, eh? I couldn't imagine you lasting much longer.
They can find it. I have 2 keys and my puppy back. So now how will I get my puppy back? My puppy.
They pushed brain rot experimentation further. The mushrooms came with it.
Cappuccino assassino. Fritti drop. Cappuccino assassino. Fritti drop. Cappuccino assassino. Cappuccino assassino.
Okay, I'm here. You're talking.
Hello?
Today we're gonna play a different game. Wait, 81. Says,
I'm sorry.
it's okay. Well, you can play with us you want.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, I don't even know. Okay, let's just what makes sense. So let's go play this game, okay? could hit somebody with this. You could hit somebody with this.
It just doesn't do anything. What? It doesn't do anything. Hey. You did it. Why do I always press the wrong button? Drop.
You make special pie.
You're making pie.
You put a special pie in there. And you make some brand new pie. Where you at? Bring some. We need scrap, so I'm gonna go find some scrap. Make blueberry pie. Pie ready, pie. No kind of pie.
Let's go! Now the people wants to buy our free pie. They want to buy our pie because it's very delicious.
Yeah, don't eat those. It's disgusting.
Getting money, you see?
Wow.
3,000 cash.
Maybe we should buy something. Come on, let's buy something. Let's buy a new gun. Nice. No, I don't want that.
Which is now. You want to buy the SMG?
Yeah, I just want this now because it's just like
Are you
nice.
completely sure you want the SMG?
We're not gonna be touched. Too much.
I'm taking this one and the M. Everything is. Let's see. Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey.
Hey, I got it.
Oh, candy fruit. 1000. Let's go.
I got I have to be careful with that. So very rich. We get our money. And we have we got this.
Yeah.
I just started that.
We got the well.
And then
And
we're
we
gonna
got
get a lot of
the
money. Bring some more meat. So I can like
where to find the meat? Here. Come on here. Fluffy onion.
It's a new ingredient.
Fluffy onion
That's a
pie.
lot of meat. That's cool. Onion pie.
I love the
It's an
onion.
onion pie.
Yo, still
What?
eat the onion.
So one customer. We have one customer. I don't
Customer.
have enough
Mm,
for
yeah.
one.
Wow.
Okay, he pays. So now our zombie. Keep that open.
What's your name?
Keep that open. Come in here. Prepare the more meat. The more meat and then get out. We got a lot of meat. We have a lot of meat. Okay. It's a strawberry. I want to take the strawberry. Good. Then on it. Good. Thank you. And a new strawberry pie. Probably a good part. I played this with my blueberry and strawberry. That's the job. So, like pie is ready. I do want more pie so we can actually make it and now I'm gonna take it to it. Wow. People, customers, and all that. I just have to put these away because I can't fit my thing. So, want the bandages or not? Another one. So I'll get another one. These people always want to come in. But it's look, they can turn this way and that way, just in case. Then I'll do the same thing. Scrap. We don't have enough scrap. Hey, I got this.
Hi, I get this.
I got this. So, get the food and get that. And get that. The food. Be glad we have a job. Well, we have a lot of food. Well, we do need a lot of money for that.
It's the smallest pie ever. Small pie.
We're gonna stop, so if the later on, if we gotta close our shop, so we can actually get some more food, and then everybody wants to get it, so we shut the door.
We make the best pie ever.
And
You
then
know?
the date, and we need our customers to come back for later. I got this.
What kind of weapon? Is that the EXO? Can you show me where you got it? What kind of? Is it the
Up
4
there.
up there? The 7,000?
I think this one. This one.
The 4,000?
Like-
The 4,000?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
But you can make it 7 when you're on 7.
Okay, I'm gonna go explore. The big chickens will be here.
that chicken? It's so huge.
Chicken. 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 Quack, quack, chicken. Chicken. Quack, 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 quack.
You see, somebody is a cactus. What's chicken?
Chicken.
How about we just do all chicken?
Oh,
It will be
chicken.
smarter. Yeah, all the chicken. Not one egg, and then get the egg later. See,
Whoa.
and it makes the bigger one. Ooh. Oh jeez, nice. Oh no.
Explosive meat? Haha. Explosive food pie.
It's evil. How? Get some more meat. It's hot.
No.
Now this time it's all chicken. However, this time it's gonna be eggs. Only eggs.
What do I do with
We
these
take-
explosive pies?
Just put it in the customer ticket. It is
I
the
can
episode.
probably say oh. What are these? This is. They are huge.
It's egg and strawberry pie. Ooh, that's big.
We have no more ammo in the turret. We have no more. We have no more ammo in the turret.
Oh no! We need to find some ammo in the store.
You can buy the ammo if you want to. It's just right there.
That makes sense. We have no pie. How are we gonna make money? We gotta be broke. Stop doing it. I gotta do this. We'll fight. We'll fight. We'll fight.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Alright, mate. Alright, let's go.
Do it. I'm killing you. Oh yeah, you wanna fight? Yeah. I'm gonna fight you. I'm about to fight you. You want some more him? How about that? What are you going after that? Here's one him. Okay, we'll stop fighting.
Okay,
We'll
okay.
stop fighting. I know the restaurants is one that gets like. And I'm grabbing something. Maybe we go find a friend. Don't kill it, the customer. Don't kill it. Nope.
Yeah, here it is, the ammos.
Okay. You could get those.
It's 250.
And this is it?
Yeah, that's it. The turret ammo.
Okay. What? We need one more. One more. Oh, it's all done. Done.
And you go back to the turret and put back the ammos. Put in the ammos.
Okay. And I need to put the other one too, but
Oh, we got 2 of them. Nice.
yeah, just like we do with those, so we have a lot of those. So we ready, Con, today?
I'm ready, Connor.
We're done today. I'll find him.
And 2
I got a great idea. You put the monsters on it. Get it out of here! Okay, it's an apple.
Don't take the explosive one. Don't take fire. Don't take fire. Don't. Yeah.
Maybe we can use it on the zombie. Use it on the zombie. Is that a perfect idea?
Potato. 2.
I got another one. Another toy. See? You have another toy. You have 3. 1, 2, and 3. You got 3 toys. Can't get out of things. So maybe be famous. We're gonna be super famous. Let's keep that. Let's keep it a lot of money. I'm not being broke. I don't want to be broke. And I got apple. So yeah, that makes sense. Apple. And then this. Let's just have an apple. Apple. Ooh. Yeah, more food. We got a potato. Okay.
Potato. I love the potato.
Potato.
Do you love the potato? I love the potato.
I think it's for French fries. And maybe you could put it outside because I'm kind of going to do in here. So maybe we can make it a pie.
Pie.
Flame one.
We can make the best pie in the whole country, huh?
Let's take this. So it will make motions. Like smart idea. Ooh. Take the duck you want to pick. Can't get that. Up. Up.
Haha. Wow.
Get that.
Exo rifle.
I'm gonna put this in here. Now it's gonna be a bomb.
I wanna
Just
be.
it's gonna be a bomb. We gotta stay back. Now look at the gun. Wait, I'll save the pipe later. And no customers will have a pipe for that. Because I don't want to be broke, so if they take our money back to it, we could. So you wouldn't would have been like that. So you're suiciding? Something. So make touches now. Oh, yeah. We gotta get started. It's over. Come on, no. They go to me. It's chili pepper.
Oh, look at this quickly. Unlimited buffer. Hey,
Huh?
let's be enough.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh,
No. Who's getting crap? Hey, dude, come on. Help.
we got pickled.
Chicken.
Why did we do it in fact? Pickle?
No.
We only do pickles.
I mean, it's pickle.
No, pickle.
Pickle.
No, we did only do pickle.
And cherry.
Yeah, we only do cheese.
gitu dah. Confusing.
Oh, what's really cheesed?
It's scary. Oh, I need more ammo, so I'm gonna go find more ammo.
Okay.
It's free. I got more back here. Where's two more? So I got two things, and then one of those got pretty fast. I did this. And then it's I'm gonna think I'll find more of this later because I don't feel like it. These are so cool. We're gonna have customers. Dude.
Yeah, I think I have to go to eat something. Yeah, so I think I have to go to eat something. Okay. I gotta eat something, so I have to go. Yeah. I gotta eat something.
Be done.
Close to.
I'm in Berlin, a city which wears its heart on its sleeve. It's history too. But 80 years ago, this capital was at the heart of the so-called Third Reich, which was supposed to last 1,000 years, but would ultimately collapse after 12. But the impact that this short period of time had on this city was extraordinary.
This would have been built on the deaths of countless thousands of people.
Many Germans denounced the people to the Gestapo.
Jews from the rest of Germany who couldn't find another country to go to, they fled from other parts of Germany to Berlin. I've got 48 hours to explore the sites and help explain the rise and fall of the Nazis. I'll be given exclusive access to Hitler's abandoned airport, the Nazi stadium built for the 1936 Olympics, and the very room where the Third Reich officially came to an end. There'll be ruins, models, and megastructures, all telling the story of this city's dark past. To help me understand the rise and fall of the Nazis, I'm meeting up with Berlin expert Johnny Whitlam. Johnny, here we are under arguably the most iconic monument, not just in Berlin, but throughout Germany.
Absolutely, yes, the Brandenburg Gate. So it was originally built in 1791, and the idea is that the statue on top was supposed to symbolize victory, which didn't come for a while. In fact, the opposite came when Napoleon arrived and came right through. That was back, all the way in 1806. And since then, really, since the defeat of Napoleon, it really became the symbol of Berlin and then later a unified Germany.
And I've been reading some of Christopher Isherwood's work. How much of what he describes about 1920s Berlin was actually how it was?
Oh, probably all of it and more. Berlin in particular, rather than the rest of Germany, was famous at this time for being kind of like an adult hedonistic playground. It was a place where you would, the idea of its day. You would come here to go see a wild cabaret show. Not far from here, there were 250 bars, restaurants, theaters, clubs, you name it. Maybe take some illicit substances, pay for some very grown-up services. This is also something that scared people, right? This is new. Anything that's new is, I think, inherently scary to a lot of people. And you can imagine conservatives at the time, let alone the far right, okay? Conservatives at the time would have looked upon Berlin and thought, oh, what are we doing? What is society descending into?
And someone who might have looked at Berlin with quite a bit of disdain is someone who we're probably going to mention quite a lot throughout our time here in Berlin, and that's, of course, Adolf Hitler.
Certainly. I can't imagine him looking at many things and liking, particularly in Berlin at this time, but he wasn't much of a cheery fellow. I think it's very important when we talk about the history of the Nazis to see that they are complete hypocrites as well. One of Hitler's closest and most important men during the 1920s era was Ernst Röhm. Ernst Röhm was openly gay. He organized orgies in hotels. This was the absolute opposite of the secret. Josef Goebbels was physically disabled. By the Nazis' own laws, he should have been killed. Adolf Hitler was a man that would do absolutely anything and say absolutely anything to get all of the attention, all of the focus, all of the power for himself.
Adolf Hitler, he's already made a ploy for power, hasn't he?
Yeah, so Hitler actually joined the party before it was called the National Socialist Party, when it was just the German Workers' Party. And people really started to join it because of him. He was the star of the show. He was this excellent public speaker in terms of just how many people he could convert to his way of thinking, his ideology. And so he kind of elbows his way to becoming the leader of the party. And this, in a way, should have culminated in 1923 at the peak of really one of the worst moments in the history of this Weimar era, when hyperinflation had gripped the country, when everyone was a millionaire, but this wasn't really a good thing, And the Nazis launched really what they thought would be a coup that would start in Munich and would start a domino effect that would see them take over Berlin, which is rather far away. It's very pie in the sky thinking. A lot of the party were arrested. And then this is how Hitler becomes a star that's really known outside of Munich. But he went before 5 judges. He was given 3 hours to speak, and he impressed them. Because, well, judges are by their nature establishment figures. And Hitler and his like were talking about returning Germany to some kind of imagined greatness, that the revolution of November 1918 was led by criminals, and that really Germany should throw off the kind of oppression of the Treaty of Versailles that they'd signed with Britain and France, other nations, and yeah, as I mentioned, return to this kind of greatness. So instead of facing the death penalty, he was given a prison sentence. He was put in prison. He ended up staying there for about 11 months, and really the trial made him a star. And he became a star because of his book that he wrote while he was in prison, which was Mein Kampf. He came out of prison and said he wouldn't return to politics, and he returned to politics. What can I say?
Yeah. So the violent methods haven't worked for Hitler. He comes out of prison. What next?
Well, he starts to have a little think. What could we do instead of trying to take power? We can earn power democratically. And so he turns his attention to the German parliament, the Reichstag, which is just around the corner. Should we go and see?
Let's go. Let's have a look.
Wird für alle Zukunft die politische Führungsauslese des deutschen Volkes sein. Wir in ihrer Lehre unveränderlich, in ihrer Organisation stahlhart, in ihrer Taktik biegsam und anpassungsfähig, in ihrem Gesamtbild aber wie ein Ortsteil.
Only a stone's throw away is the home of German democracy, the Reichstag building. Well, I think a lot of people will know what this building is today, obviously the home of the German parliament. They might not know its significance within the context of the rise of the Nazi Party. Before the 1930s, this really is the symbol of democracy, isn't it?
Yes, it was built really as the first purpose-built parliament in the Empire of Germany. It opens in the 1890s. Germany's not quite a democracy at that point, but it becomes a fully fledged democracy immediately after the First World War. We go into this period really of idealism, let's say, but also quite a lot of chaos. 20 governments over 14 years. New government on average every 8 months. It's quite something.
I think it would be fair to say that by the turn of the decade, that people have experienced quite a lot of economic turmoil, the Wall Street crash, and now they're ready for change, but they're not quite sure what kind of change they want.
Yeah, absolutely. Parliament is split between 14 different parties in 1930. The Nazi Party are not yet quite on 20%, but they've actually had a significant increase. They got about 2% of the vote in 1928, so they really are a party that's on the rise, as are the communists. And it's at this point that the Nazis really get better at winning votes. What they start to do is they realize that the cities where you've got either educated people or workers who are going to vote for the communists, that's not really where their support lies. So they start to venture into the places where other politicians don't go. In fact, they get Adolf Hitler a plane, so he can fly to those far-flung places and make promises to people directly to them. They feel like they've been spoken to, even though he's not really one for keeping promises.
You mentioned Adolf Hitler. He's come out of prison. He's changed his tactic. His focus now is gaining as many seats as possible in that building behind us.
Yeah, and they do become the largest party in the Reichstag by 1932, which is a year of absolute chaos. There's a hung parliament in the summer, in the first election of that year. A government is kind of formed. It collapses very quickly, and there's another election already in November. And the Nazis, they actually lose a bit of the vote, from about 37% down to around 33%. People turn away from them because they're violent. But over the next couple of months leading up to the 30th of January 33, they're able to make deals with other right-wing parties and form a coalition government and come to power legally and democratically. Hitler's a tough negotiator.
Yeah.
He says he's only going to do a deal if he becomes chancellor. So on the 30th of January 1933, after a couple of months of kind of backroom dealings, Hitler is appointed chancellor by the president in the president's palace, which is just down the road. And this gives him the keys to power here at the center of German political power at the Reichstag.
And then something absolutely monumental to the story of the rise of the Nazi Party happens right here to this building.
Yes, 27th of February 1933. Look at this. This is the Reichstag on fire. So the building set fire to in the middle of the night, and to this day, nobody is 100% sure who did it. There were 5 suspects at the time. One was a communist politician who was the last person to leave the building, a member of parliament. 3 of them were just some Bulgarian communists who happened to be in the bushes. one of those weird facts. These four, they actually are they're not even put on trial. They are cleared of any involvement. But the person who the Nazis actually pinned the fire on is a young Dutch communist, a man named Marinus van der Lubbe. He'd had a tough life. His parents had died when he was about 12. He kind of brought himself up. He convinced himself he was a communist. He went on a pilgrimage to Moscow, and he ended up stopping here in Berlin. And whether or not he was a particularly active or vehement communist is certainly up for debate. Whether or not he liked setting fire to buildings is not. He tried to set fire to 2 buildings already, 2 government buildings, in February of 1933. Now, many people do believe that he did start the fire, and he does seem to be the most likely person. Some people take this a bit further and say that the Nazis actually made him do it, drove him here, opened the door.
Orchestrated it.
Yeah, this is where we get into rather more conspiracy territory. There's no evidence supporting the Nazis starting a fire, and they weren't modest people. It's my opinion that within the next 12 years of being in power, somebody would have let it slip. But in end effect, this building is set on fire, and there's a very clear narrative where the Nazis can blame the communists. Whether or not they believe it, they can certainly make other people believe it. And it creates a sense of fear in this country. The revolution is coming. Look at what happened to Russia and then the Soviet Union. Do you want that to happen to you? It's worth saying that the communists were popular in Germany, but they only had about 15% of the vote. They weren't overwhelmingly popular. And so the Nazis, they built on this fear, and they used this as a platform, really, to arrest Communist Party members. The police already didn't like them. And so they take them to their own impromptu prisons. And this is key here. This is where we start to see the merge of both state and party. The police can't do the job by themselves, so the stormtroopers jump in and they help them.
And it's so visceral seeing that picture here and standing right outside. And this really does help to entrench the Nazi Party as the ruling power.
Yes, absolutely. They're able to use this as a platform, really, to really cement power for themselves. Through both the Reichstag Fire Decree and the Enabling Act, they essentially are given carte blanche to arrest anybody who's even tangentially involved in their thinking. And so they start to send people really to impromptu prisons that even at this point they do refer to as concentration camps, although at this point we're talking abandoned buildings, basements. In one case in Berlin, actually, a water tower is used as one of these so-called wild camps. But really the way I look at it is that this is the first of the political opposition dominoes to fall. And over the next year to year and a half, every single political party in this country, other than the Nazis, of course, will be outlawed.
And it's really symbolic, isn't it? Seeing the home of democracy in the country on fire.
As a metaphor, it's incredibly blunt. In the entire 12 years that they're in power, this building, the symbol of democracy, stands as a burned-out wreck. They never fix it up.
No, I'm feeling it.
You're going to be just fine.
Fine. 23 in one go is going to be fine.
Just try it and you'll see, please.
Yeah, okay. Try it, but... A blend of 23 flavors. Dr. Pepper, take the risk of loving it.
Linus, inte kika.
Jag ska bara jämföra lite.
Lendo, Sveriges största jämförelsetjänst för privatlån, företagslån och bolån. Däck och bilverkstad, redo för varje resa.
Through the Enabling Act of 1933, Hitler gained wide-reaching power, allowing him to freely dismantle the democratic Weimar state and target his enemies with impunity. Hitler was determined to shape the state and society to his vision. Just over a mile from the Reichstag was the site where this vision would begin to be put into practice. Oh, Johnny, some lovely architecture around us. Where are we now?
So we've left the Brandenburg Gate and the Reichstag out at the other end of the Royal Boulevard that would be lit. We've entered really one of Berlin's most beautiful squares, a place named Babelplatz, and a place that would have looked very similar in 1933 to how it does today. It's on this square where one of the very first book burnings is held.
In Berlin, wie in anderen Universitätsstädten Deutschlands, wurden undeutsche und unsittliche Bücher von den Studenten eingesammelt und öffentlich verbrannt.
Now, the book burning was originally organized by students of the then University of Berlin, now the Humboldt University. And so at the beginning of May 33, Hitler's only been in power a couple of months. It's stormtroopers who start to raid libraries across the city, including the Institute for Sexual Research, headed by Dr. Magnus Hirschfeld, who was a very important person, very much lived at the wrong time, I guess you could say. He was gay, communist, and Jewish. The 1930s in Germany were very cruel to him. And 20,000 books were eventually brought inside of a university building on the side of this square. On the 10th of May, 1933, they were piled up. These 20,000 books were burned and destroyed.
And Johnny, 20,000, that's must have been quite a spectacle. What sort of books were they burning?
All sorts of books. The idea is, who are those books by? So they are books written by Jews, communists, homosexuals, pacifists, and they are both works of fact and fiction. To illustrate the point, some of the works that were burned here were written by Albert Einstein, who was actually a professor of the university, who very fortunately was outside of the country at the end of 1932 in the elections that would sweep the Nazis into power. He decided to stay put, but many others were, of course, not so fortunate.
Yeah, and you mentioned it was fact and fiction. You have some really famous titles. All Quiet on the Western Front, a very sort of anti-war, but you can understand why that was targeted. But Time Machine, H.G. Wells, a lot of Hemingway's works were all put to the flame.
Yeah, anything that doesn't fit into the Nazis' very narrow worldview isn't fit for society. The idea, the thinking behind it is, these works are poisonous. We must remove them from society as we must remove these people and these ways of thinking from society.
Meine Kommilitonen, deutsche Männer und Frauen, das Zeitalter eines überspitzten jüdischen Intellektualismus ist nun zu Ende.
What I try to do as we enter near the centre of the Babelplatz is I'm trying to get myself into the mind frame of those who were chucking really well-renowned and respected works of literature into the fire. What do they think they were doing? Were they so brainwashed by that point that they didn't realise that this was a hugely catastrophic but also very symbolic event?
I don't think that they were brainwashed, because I think that removes them of a certain amount of responsibility. I think they were swept up in the idea of the revolution, the idea of returning Germany to this mystical greatness that actually, when we think of students, they probably never really experienced. It's just a kind of, a story that's often told. Everything was better in the past, right? Doesn't matter what age you live in, people are always willing to say that. It wasn't only students that were throwing the books on the fire. There were people here decked out in their Nazi stormtrooper uniforms. Some of the people in the crowd would likely have been stormtroopers dressed as students as well to make it look bigger. And then picture yourself as a student. I think there are kind of three things that you can do. You can just walk away and pretend it's not happening. You can speak up against it and potentially make yourself a target, or you can join in, which is perhaps the safest option, at least when you're thinking on an individual level. And I think that's what would have convinced people to join in.
Und der kommende deutsche Mensch wird nicht nur ein Mensch des Buches, sondern auch ein Mensch des Charakters sein.
I'm interested also in the people who weren't involved in the book burnings. Were there people at the time who were already really starting to get concerned? When you see the images of the books alight, I mean, they must have been really frightened.
Absolutely. So there were book burnings all across the country that took part on the 10th of May, 33, and then a few more that followed in the months afterwards. So it's something that would have felt close to a lot of people across the country, not just here in Berlin. I think some people would have been excited by it. I think some people would have thought, finally we're putting these awful ideas of communism and socialism and pacifism to bed, and that we need to invade other countries of Europe to complete what the Nazis called the Germanification of Europe. But certainly, if you were a Jew or a communist or a homosexual, you certainly would have been terrified at this moment.
Wir sind die geistige Grundlage der Novemberrepublik zu Boden. Aber aus diesen Trümmern wird sich siegreich erheben der Phönix eines neuen Geistes.
On the 2nd of August 1934, President Paul von Hindenburg died of lung cancer. The last obstacle standing in between Hitler and absolute power was now gone. The position of Reichskanzler was combined with the presidency, declaring Hitler as the Führer. As a result, allegiance was no longer sworn to the Republic or its constitution, but to Hitler himself.
Ich schwöre bei Gott diesen heiligen Eid, dass ich dem Führer des Deutschen Reiches und Volkes, Adolf Hitler, dem obersten Befehlshaber der Wehrmacht, unbedingt den Gehorsam leisten und als tapferer Soldat bereit sein will, jederzeit für diesen Eid mein Leben einzusetzen.
But that wasn't the only change. In 1933, Hermann Göring created one of the most infamous organizations out of the Prussian secret police, the Geheime Staatspolizei, also known as the Gestapo. They became crucial in securing the new regime. This is the site of their former headquarters. Destroyed during the war, it is now the location of the Topography of Terror, a museum dedicated to the crimes committed by the SS and Nazi police forces. I'm talking to Andreas Mix to learn more about this brutal organization.
He was maybe the most powerful institution in the Nazi state, the secret state police called Gestapo, and it's regarded as a symbol of Nazi power and persecution. The Gestapo was founded in 1933 after Hitler came to power, more or less immediately. It emerged from the political police of the Weimar Republic. That means it was a branch responsible for persecution of political motivated crimes.
Originally tasked with rooting out political opposition, the main target of the Gestapo were communists and social democrats. Their mission was greatly expanded with the appointment of Heinrich Himmler as head of the German police forces in 1936. The Gestapo was now able to target anyone who was perceived as an enemy of the people. This included homosexuals, various religious groups, and the Jews.
Many Germans denounced people to the Gestapo. For example, neighbors or people at work. Yeah, that was a fact. For example, during the war, my neighbor listened to BBC London, and he told me that Hitler will not win the war. And if somebody told this to the Gestapo, that's a problem for this, definitely a problem for this man or woman.
During the Nazi period, thousands of people passed through the prison, located in the basement of the building.
Usually, the Gestapo arrested people, arrested by protective custody order. That means the Gestapo, they can decide on their own. They decided on their own to arrest people, imprison people. There was no chance to go to court, or there was no chance for a judge to get into this process. The Gestapo acted on their own.
They had printed a confession already for me. I didn't want to sign it. So after a while, they put me into a cell. It was, like you call it, a solitary confinement. I was so miserable, I was beaten up, I was swollen. I didn't feel my arms, I didn't feel my legs. I couldn't open up my mouth. And I said to myself, what am I going to do? Really, it was a torture like medieval times. Probably maybe worse.
One of the core tenets of Nazi ideology was anti-Semitism. In 1933, the party began restricting access to German schools and universities. 1935 saw the implementation of the infamous Nuremberg laws, stripping Jews from their Reich citizenship and prohibiting them from having sexual or marital relations with persons of German or German-related blood. They couldn't vote or stand for public office. They were effectively pushed out of society. This was all accompanied by an avalanche of anti-Semitic propaganda aimed at the German people, convincing them to subscribe to the Nazi way of thinking. The pre-war culmination of the increased targeting of Jews was Kristallnacht, the night of the broken glass. Synagogues across Germany were destroyed by violent mobs, but miraculously, the largest one in Berlin, the new synagogue, survived the violence.
Jess, by 1938, the Jews have been persecuted for almost half a decade already. Why is the night of the broken glass such an important, significant moment within the history of the Holocaust? Well, you could say because by this point in 1938 is when you have the first major outbreak of violence against the Jews all over the country. By that point, there had been smaller, sporadic outbreaks, riots that took place usually by members of the brown shirts throughout the 1930s or even before. Three things happen in rapid succession. In July of 1938, you have the Evian Conference, where basically the rest of the world is watching what is happening to the Jewish population, and 32 countries meet in Evian to discuss whether or not they're going to take in Jewish refugees that are now threatened by the Nazis in Germany and Austria. They basically decide it's unfortunate what's happening, but nobody is going to increase their migration quotas. So the Nazis view this almost as being a sort of confirmation of what's happening. Nobody's going to actually really stop them from doing anything. So they begin ramping things up. In October, they start by targeting the Jews in Germany that they designate as Polish. So they deport about 17,000 Polish Jews from all over the country into Poland. They take away their passports if they had German passports beforehand, and basically tell them it's Poland's problem now. The Polish government doesn't want to accept most of them, so a lot of these people end up basically in limbo, stuck on the border between Germany and Poland in the middle of fall. And the son of one of these people, one of these families that ended up getting deported to Poland, his name is Herschel Greenspan, and he was living in Paris at the time, and he decided he was going to do something about it, so he purchased a gun on the black market, and he goes to the German embassy in Paris and ends up assassinating a worker at the embassy named Ernst von Rath. So Ernst von Rath dies from his injuries a couple days later, and Josef Goebbels, the Nazi propaganda minister, who's already been pushing for something like Kristallnacht for weeks ahead of time, he says, essentially, this is now the moment. Now we have the perfect excuse. The propaganda ministry, Josef Goebbels especially, was very interested in presenting this, of saying, look, this is normal. This is like normal rage that is popping up inside of the German population. It's not only the Nazi party. Everybody is on the same page with this. That was really important to the way that this was going to be presented. Also internally, but also to the international public.
Forgive me, but some people who aren't perhaps aware of what the actual situation was like for the Jewish population, they might say, well, why didn't more people escape at the time? But their hands were tied.
It was very difficult for them to leave, even if they had the means to do so. I mean, it's estimated between 1933 and 1938, around, let's say, half of Germany's Jewish population did leave the country.
Yeah.
And those are the ones who had the means to do so. They had an ability to leave the country. Usually it wasn't the problem of being able to leave Germany. It was a problem of finding a country that was willing to let you in.
What exactly happens on the 9th of November?
So basically all over the country, you have also members of the German population joining in, but you have groups that are, in all likelihood, probably members of the SS, members of the brown shirt in plain clothes, basically orchestrating attacks on Jews in neighborhoods that have a high Jewish population out in the middle of the street. You also have them breaking into people's apartments, destroying their businesses, but also especially setting synagogues on fire.
Ett plus och Homo sapiens instinkter vaknar. Livet är för alltid förändrat. De har nu insett att små fötter ofta kräver stora utgifter.
När livet växer finns vi här om du vill jämföra långivare.
Kolla här, George ger sig massor med jobbet. Och 2 tips. Bo aldrig på samma våning som chefen. Boka alltid dina resor.
As we reached the synagogue and halted, silent and angry, on the fringe of the mob, flames began to rise from one end of the building. It was the signal for a wild cheer. The crowd surged forward, and greedy hands tore seats and woodwork from the building to feed the flames. And behind us, we heard more shouts. Turning, we saw a section of the mob start off along the road towards Israel's store. Piles of granite cubes, ostensibly for repairing the roads, had been heaped. Youths, men, and women, howling deliriously, hurled the blocks through the windows and at the closed doors. In a few minutes, the doors gave way, and the mob, shouting and fighting, surged inside to pillage and loot.
Not all of them were completely destroyed, but many of them were damaged. This one was also damaged. It couldn't be completely destroyed because a group of police officers essentially intervened. Nobody knows exactly why they did so, but it is a very interesting story. Well, yes, here's the evidence that the rest of the building, unfortunately, didn't survive the war. Where are we standing at the moment? We're standing at the former location of the main prayer hall of this building. It had seats for about 3,200 people.
Right, so this was pretty badly damaged.
Yes.
By Allied bombers or by the Nazis?
So during Kristallnacht, it was damaged somewhat, but it wasn't structurally damaged to the extent that they couldn't keep using it. They actually did continue using it up until 1940. Then it was confiscated by the Nazis for the most part and used as a storage area. Also for documents that they were basically abusing from the archives of the Jewish community in order to hunt people, essentially look up people's Jewish heritage, find them, locate them, etc. And it was badly damaged by aerial bombardment in November of 1943, which is after the point where you have real serious area bombardment of Berlin in general after that point. So this was badly damaged during the war, and the main prayer hall was then torn down after the war was over. So there was still a structure here standing, but it was torn down in 1956.
So in no way was this allowed to be used by any of the Jewish population from 1939, 1940 onwards?
1940 is when it was confiscated, so it was no longer being used for religious ceremonies, not openly anyways. So there were still members of the Jewish community who were working inside of this building. It was an association which was called the Reichsassociation of Jews in Germany. So these were administrators of the Jewish community who were also forced by the Nazis to work with them, essentially to catalog Jewish-owned property, to create deportation lists for them. They continued to work in part of the building.
So I do find it absolutely fascinating, the fact that even by 1940, that there are still Jewish ceremonies allowed to happen within this building.
Yeah, well, I mean, by that point, most of the original Jewish population of Berlin has tried to flee the country. About half of them have fled. But people often forget that Jews from the rest of Germany who couldn't find another country to go to, they fled from other parts of Germany to Berlin.
Right, okay.
Right? So because it was easier to blend in here up to a certain point. If you were a Jewish person living in a rural community,
you stuck out like a sore thumb.
You stuck out on like a sore thumb. So if you moved to Berlin, your chances were maybe better. That's what a lot of people thought. So even though many Berlin Jews had fled by that point, there was also people coming from other parts of Germany into Berlin. And the Nazis didn't outright forbid Jewish religious ceremonies. What their point was at the beginning was to basically shut Jews out of German public life, to create a separation between what is Jewish and what is German, and what is Jewish cannot be German. So if you were a Jewish artist or a Jewish musician, you were no longer allowed to perform in German venues. You could perform in Jewish venues.
Understood. Okay. So as long as it's sort of behind closed doors and in hidden areas, then that was considered just about acceptable. But only until 1940. I'm assuming it stops after that point.
Until the war starts. I mean, basically, the escalation of violence against Jews escalates dramatically after World War II begins with the invasion of Poland, then with the invasion of the Soviet Union. And once they're in the middle of this situation of all-out war, they then start really declaring war on the Jewish population, where they're not just trying to separate them from the rest of the population of Germany, they're now trying to murder them. It's after the war starts that you have the laws in place saying that people now have to wear the yellow star openly. You're literally not allowed to blend in. And if you were caught not wearing the star and you're supposed to, then that's reason to send you to a concentration camp.
Why didn't the Nazis just flatten the whole thing?
Well, the Nazis might have over time done such a thing, but at this point, it wasn't necessarily on their radar to be just after Kristallnacht going back and destroying buildings that were left over, right? They were much more in the business of repurposing them and using them for other things, which is, in some way, what happened here.
And just give me a breakdown and an understanding of exactly how many Jews lived within Berlin at the time.
So right before the Nazis come to power, we could say that there was about 170,000 Jews living in Berlin. They made up only 4% of the city's whole population. So 170,000 before the Nazis come to power. By 1938, there's about 80,000. So it has been halved, just give or take. By the end of the war, estimates tend between 7,000 to 8,000, and most of them don't stick around very long. They leave in the next couple of years after the wars end.
Evidence of the horrific destruction of the Jewish community in Berlin has been preserved inside the new synagogue.
So if you see here, you have a list of around 50,000 names. These are the 50,000 Jews living in Berlin who were deported. The names that are in white, so the lighter ones, those are those who actually survived.
That's so powerful.
Every year on specific days, they actually go through and invite people to read out from a list of every single one of these names, essentially, usually on the Holocaust Memorial Day.
Quello un po' di...
Tengo
una mistura come tutto. Allora,
Not only were the Nazis focused on who could live in the city, but also what the city looked like itself. They wanted to transform Berlin into a worthy capital of the 1,000-year Reich.
Wow. So this is my first time seeing proper Nazi architecture.
Yes, and it would have been the first time that many Berliners had seen this kind of architecture too. This was the first big project that the Nazis built here in Berlin, designed by Ernst Zagerbiel and built in only 1.5 years.
Yeah, the first thing that strikes me is just how big it is.
Yeah, it's kind of like a skyscraper on its side. In fact, if you stand on this corner, you might think it's just this first little bit, but the further down you look, you can see it takes up really an entire block of the city.
Yes, and what was the purpose of this building?
So what the Nazis told people it was in 1936 was it was Germany's brand new civil aviation ministry. In reality, it never served that purpose. It was instead the headquarters of the newly formed Luftwaffe.
So Hermann Goering would have been working in this building behind us.
That's what he would have told people. He didn't even have an office inside of it. It was just kind of for show. He lived around the corner.
And when exactly was this constructed?
Construction began February 1935, and it was completed on the 1st of August 1936.
Right, so right about the time when a whole lot of people are going to be coming to the city for the Olympics.
Exactly at that time. That's why they rushed to get it finished in time. because this building had its grand opening on the same day that the Olympic opening ceremony took place. Anyone who was anyone in Nazi Germany that had been invited here for the Olympics was invited to a party here with Hermann Goering to show off, really, to flex their Nazi muscles, I suppose.
And I'm interested actually about the architectural style of Nazi buildings. It's got that sort of neoclassical element with the pillars, but it's still quite a plain-looking building.
Absolutely. We've got lots of columns, repetition, symmetry. They've looked at Roman architecture, Greek architecture. They've taken that, made it bigger, simplified it. We've got these straight, harsh, and actually for the time, rather modern lines.
And the building looks pristine, considering what happened to Berlin. It's quite striking that this still stands today. How original is it?
For the most part, this building is still the original. It took very little damage from aerial bombardment and during the Battle of Berlin. In fact, Soviet soldiers made this a makeshift base for one night right at the end of the Second World War. And then following that, this building became the Ministry of Ministries in communist East Germany. Essentially, their most important government ministry. And so certainly the East Germans would have held on to it and looked after it for a good 40 years. And even today, it is still a government ministry. It is the Federal Ministry of Finance. But this is far from the only surviving example of Nazi architecture in Berlin. In fact, I've got something a lot more impressive to show you, the Tempelhof Airport.
After a quick drive, we arrived at one of the largest buildings the Nazis left in Berlin. Johnny, I thought the Luftwaffe headquarters was big, but this is even bigger.
Absolutely, yes. This is the Tempelhof Airport, and it's one of the, I guess, best surviving examples of Nazi architecture in the center of Berlin, and actually a place that was in full use as an airport right the way until very recently, until 2008. When the Luftwaffe headquarters was opened in 1936. It's the largest office building in Europe. Well, when this opens, it's certainly among the very largest buildings really in the world. It's 1.2 kilometers long. You know, it takes a decent amount of time to walk from end to end. You know? For the Berliners, this would have been seen as a real expression of Nazi power.
Yes, yeah, it kind of gives me that sort of, I feel in a way a little bit intimidated by it. I don't know why, but it just gives me that sort of feeling.
Yeah, that's really the plan. And actually, you would feel more intimidated, at least up to the 1960s even, a bit after World War II was finished, when on the roof of this building, above the main entrance, there was still a great big eagle there.
Right, yes, and we've seen there is actually some of the remnants of that eagle all around the entrance of this building.
Yeah, there's eagles that adorn the building, and then the big eagle at the center was decapitated, let's say. It was dismantled in the 1960s, and the head was then placed over here so that we can still see it today.
This is a great example of the enormous buildings that he wanted all over.
They actually would never build most of what they had planned, but when you come and see things like the former Luftwaffe headquarters, like this, you certainly get an idea for just how fragile their egos were, that they needed to say, we are so big and strong, like, look at us.
For me, it would be more of a dystopia. If every building looked similar to this, I can't imagine what that kind of world would have looked like for the people of Berlin.
Well, absolutely, but it shows you, from the very beginning in the 1920s, diversity is not exactly what the Nazis are into, right? They'd say, this is what is German, this is what we like, and you can see that in terms of architecture. When you think of 1920s architecture, when you think of the Bauhaus movement, the Nazis declared that Bauhaus was un-German. Well, they're designed by Germans and made by Germans in Germany.
And was this designed by the same architect as the Luftwaffe headquarters?
Yes, Ernst Dagebier. And usually when we look at Nazi architecture, everybody immediately thinks, oh, it must be Speer, it must be Speer. And Albert Speer was definitely the most important Nazi architect, but he wasn't there from the very beginning. He wasn't Hitler's best power in 1933. He actually gets the job as the general building director of Berlin at the end of 1937. So the Luftwaffe building was finished middle of 36, and then Speer kind of is put in charge of everything that would be built in Berlin. It doesn't mean that he does all of the drawings himself, but it means that when it came to this project, Ernst Dagebier had to really refer to Speer as his boss, as his superior.
Då börjar vi röra armar och huvudkropp. Innan lyfter vi armarna, men klämmer i axlarna. Det är jäkligt bra.
Pengar, en resurs i livet. Ibland tänker du på framtiden.
Ibland händer bara resursbank med det som privat eller företagskund.
Frontera. Wow.
Là quay cái lệ bây giờ nó như bằng khám cái việc mình cả khám mình nhìn con này chance lady mình sẽ chân đại nhà sẽ nó mình cả pháกันnăng mình cóจะไปยืนเบิ่งโน้ไอ้ตัวพวกพันกับโยมนะก็ไปยืนดูภาษา
Wow, Johnny, you weren't wrong. This is wow, it's a remarkable view, and this is where you really get a sense of the scale of this project.
Yeah, it was designed to be impressive, right? It was massive, 1.2 kilometers long. So people from across the world were expected to land here and marvel at this kind of spectacle of really what the new Germany that the Nazis were building. Now, the idea here as well is that they're really trying to show off the modernity, the kind of ingenuity in a way. This building is designed to show off. So the entire roof here is cantilevered, meaning that the entire thing can open up, the planes can taxi inside under the roof. So you can imagine if it's raining, you arrive, you're completely dry. And when you're down there, I don't, often you stand right next door to a plane. You more than me, I'm guessing. But you do get this sense of scale when you're in there. And with that comes a sense of power.
Our next stop lies on the outskirts of the city, the iconic Olympic Stadium. Straight stone pillars. It's absolutely massive. It must have been designed by the Nazis.
This is the Olympiastadion. Now, this area, there was already a stadium near here before. There was already a planned Olympic stadium here for the 1916 Olympic Games, which were, of course, cancelled due to the First World War. Berlin has quite bad luck with it. I always say it's like the Colosseum. Right? They've looked at that and they said, what if that was modern? What if that was bigger? What if that was more imposing? And it's one of these things where from the outside, certainly big and impressive and imposing, but because it's a recessed stadium, once you're on the inside, you really get this this double wow effect.
And in terms of its size, what is the capacity of this thing? How many people can it hold?
100,000. Originally, for modern tastes, it actually holds closer to about 77,000 because, it was updated in 2004.
Well, it's certainly an impressive structure on the outside. Let's take a look inside. Johnny, we're here pitchside, the home of Hertha Berlin. This is the track where Usain Bolt broke the world record, still stands today. But travel back to 1936 and you would have had 100,000 people in here. I think even if you weren't converted to the cause of the Nazis, it would have been tough not to be patriotic about this monumental event in history.
I mean, it is designed to impress. The Olympics were a couple of weeks of excitement that came in the early years of the regime. Actually, quite curiously, Adolf Hitler didn't really like the sound of the idea of the Olympics when he first came to power. It was Goebbels who started to whisper in his ear, this is a great chance, not just to impress our fellow Germans, not just Europe, but really to impress the entire world.
And this also was one of the first Olympics to be televised. So you can see what the atmosphere must have been like. It just looks absolutely incredible when you see that footage.
It was indeed the first Olympics to be televised live, filmed by Leni Riefenstahl. Although I must say, you couldn't have picked it up over in London, for example. I think the signals only went as far as Potsdam. But still, when we think of how impressive the Nazis might have been to let's say, the average German or somebody who wasn't political, someone who was maybe on the fence about whether these new changes over the last 3 years were good for them. I think something like, well, we're the most technologically advanced country on earth. We've got one of the largest stadiums in the world. It would have started to impress people, and perhaps would have started to make them feel patriotic. That really was, I guess, the point of it from the Nazi perspective.
Hitler himself would have been standing just over there to our right,
yes,
addressing his nation and the supporters and the athletes.
Yes, Hitler surrounded by a lot of the top-ranking Nazis, actually. Yeah, you're talking Hess and Goering and Goebbels. They wouldn't have all been here all of the time for 16 days, but certainly they did try and wheel out Adolf Hitler when they thought that a German might win a gold medal, for example.
And of course, at the time, you have a lot of military mobilization, but this event is still, it's a bit of a diplomatic mission on their part. They're welcoming all and everyone, all nations are welcome here.
Yeah, that's the message, that this is about peace, this is about coming together, this is about a kind of global event, a global celebration. And you have to remember, 1 year before this, the Luftwaffe had already been unveiled. Germany had agreed not to have an air force after World War I. And they were starting to break and bend those rules.
Underlying all of this, when people think of the 1936 Nazi Olympics, there's this almost tacit narrative that Hitler is trying to push here, the superior race of his Aryan, Nordic, fit and strong young athletes.
Yes, definitely. And this really begins with the running of the Olympic torch. The first time this has ever been done, so it came not from where the previous Olympics had been, it came up from Greece, right? Very symbolic. And the man that was at the front, at the end, that lit the torch at the end of this stadium,
just over there, right?
Just over there, was Fritz Schilgen, who, what can I say, he very much cut the image that the Nazis preferred, the blonde-haired, blue-eyed, supposedly superior Aryan race. First, the torch was lit on the Museum Island, right at the very center, the very heart of old Berlin, really, and then it was run down unter den Linden, through the Tiergarten, through the newer part of Berlin, Charlottenburg, and then, as you said, into the stadium, down across the bottom here, and then up the stairs to the airs.
Die Spiele von Berlin. Zur Feier der 11. Olympiade neuer Zeitrechnung. Eröffnet.
And so how did Hitler and the Nazis balance diplomacy, but also the reality of what was happening at the time in Germany?
Yeah, I mean, this was an event where really they were attempting to pull the wool over the eyes of anybody and everybody that was visiting, including Germans, of course, as well. So anti-Semitic signs would have been taken down saying Jews aren't allowed in these woods, Jews aren't allowed to go swimming here. About 600 Sinti and Roma were cleared out of Berlin in the couple of weeks before the Olympic Games started. And during the 1930s, different countries were talking about whether or not they would actually boycott this Olympics. And so the Nazis actually tried to field, or they did field, one Jewish athlete, Helena Meyer, who previously won a gold in 1928 in fencing. So they said, oh, look, we're letting the Jews compete. There's no way that we're not letting Jews onto our team. When in reality, actually one of the first things the regime did when they came to power, April 33, is they start to lock Jews out of any kind of organizations, including sports.
So essentially, Johnny, this is just one gigantic propaganda event.
Yeah, absolutely. They want people from across the world, and I mean, who can afford to travel in 1936, wealthy and influential people, that they would come here and have a good time and essentially go home and say to anybody and everybody they've met, oh, it doesn't matter what you've read in the news, I've been there. I know what it's really like. In reality, of course, they don't.
One of the most famous events that occurs at this Olympics, Jesse Owens takes home 4 gold medals.
The most of any athlete at the 1936 Olympics. It's very important to state that Jesse Owens was a black athlete from the US, somebody that would have undergone a lot of struggles at home, let alone being talented enough to come here and then brave enough to stand in front of Adolf Hitler and win the 100 meters, 200 meters. He was on the winning team of the 4x100 relay. But the most interesting and most important story for me is how he won the gold in the long jump.
He competes directly against one of Hitler's golden boys, doesn't he?
Yes, Lutz Long, the long jumper. He cuts the Aryan figure that the Nazis would have liked. Now, in the morning, in the qualifying rounds, Owens was jumping badly. He was kind of out of sorts. There's some kind of stories that happen after the fact where apparently the two come together and long helps him, but actually this is sadly rather made up. So when it gets to the afternoon, when it gets to the finals, each athlete has 3 jumps. They keep kind of outdoing each other like this. Actually, on Long's 3rd jump, he breaks the European record, but he only equals Jesse Owens' previous jump. So Owens has 1 more. Only the final jump can make it. He jumps over 8 meters and he takes home gold. And then, amazingly, the 2 of them come together, crash down to the ground, and they are photographed. And it's the exact opposite symbol that the Nazis won. This so-called Aryan Superman, arm in arm with his new friend, Jesse Owens, this black man from the US.
It might have not been Hitler's ideal dream scenario, but Jesse Owens still remains written up there as one of the winners right here in the.
His name still is on the walls of this stadium today, and actually there's one of the lounges, I believe in the VIP area, is named the Jesse Owens Lounge.
The Olympic Stadium, Luftwaffe headquarters, and Tempelhof Airport are some of the only surviving examples of grand Nazi architecture in Berlin. But there was once a vision for all of Berlin to be built up with these structures, to become a worthy capital of the 1,000-year Reich, the Hauptstadt Germania. To get a sense of what Hitler's utopia would have looked like, we were visiting the Berlin Underworlds Museum. So this is Hitler's dream Berlin.
Kind of. Actually, this model is not even totally to scale. In fact, if anything, it should be even bigger. Yeah, this is a version that's been made for various film and TV productions over the years, but it still really shows us the core of what Adolf Hitler and his best architect friend Albert Speer wanted to build. So we start over here with just one of 2 giant train stations. This would be called the South
So
Station.
that right here, that's a train station.
Absolutely. Okay. So imagine people arrive from the south, they enter then this boulevard. You can see all these guns here.
All these artillery pieces, yeah.
Well,
like a parade centre, sort of.
It certainly would be used for parades, but the guns are not German. They are spoils of war. So after they've taken over all the armies of Europe, they would display their weapons here. And then, of course, what comes after the stolen booty is the Triumphal Arch. Hitler's Brandenburg Gate, if you will. And what can I say? Nothing can be big enough. The biggest is obviously the best, and therefore we need a Triumphal Arch that's 4 times the size of the Arc de Triomphe, and so big that the Arc de Triomphe can fit just beneath the arch there.
It's insane.
And speaking of the Brandenburg Gate, we should see just how small it would be in comparison to this if we come right the way down here.
You've got very much all the sort of neoclassical stripped-back architecture as we go along.
Yes, not all of those are totally accurate. They kind of need to fill some space for the film and TV, but it is faithful to the style the Nazis would have liked. And then if you look just down here,
yeah, that's what we've just been to.
I mean, the comparison of the size. And of course, this is where we met. I mean, it not only shows you the madness, it gets even bigger after this. Over this way would be the Grand Hall. And very fortunately for scale here, and this part is accurate, we've got the Reichstag building right next to it.
So this really is Hitler's pièce de résistance, in a way.
Yeah, I mean, this is the pinnacle of the Vanity Project, I suppose. They think that about 180,000 people could come in there just to listen to Hitler rant and rave. And
180,000 people inside just listening to Hitler go on his long tirades
about all the people he hated, I suppose. And so because it's a building designed in the 1930s, 1940s, it's not designed with modern ventilation systems. So calculations do show that the sweat from the 180,000 visitors to the building could have basically clung to the ceiling and then started to, in effect, rain down.
So they would be listening to Hitler under a sweat shower, as you will.
A rain of Nazi sweat.
That is, that's quite an image.
One I don't really want to share. It's quite something. Hey?
Johnny, seeing the size comparison with the Brandenburg Gate, it's just absolutely insane. How are they going to do this? Who was going to build it?
It was going to be built using slave labor. Already in the early years of the regime, at places like Sachsenhausen, former concentration camp, there was a brick factory. There were quarries that were next to other concentration camps. This is, in effect, one of the reasons why the camp system got so big. And in effect, this would have been built on the deaths of countless thousands of people.
Well, obviously, Johnny, this gigantic dome, probably for the better, doesn't exist. Did any of this actually get built?
I guess you can say kind of. They cleared large parts of the city. They moved the victory column from the front of the Reichstag garden here, and then they made some lampposts.
Oh, okay. So some lampposts, not quite the Nazi utopia Hitler had in mind.
No, but there is one big piece of evidence that's still left.
Minns du din chefs airfryer och tennisera? Bra, nu kan du sälja dina gamla fabriker för vinter. Från mode till böcker, inredning. Känns som mitt igen. Används den inte, sälj den.
Lättare steg för att kunna leka med mina framtida barnbarn.
För att ta promenader utan smärta.
För att jag vill må bättre.
Vid obesitas hänger vikt och långsiktig hälsa ihop.
Ta dig tid att skapa minnen som består. Lever. Forever.
Going back to the south of Berlin, not far from Tempelhof Airport, lies one of the most unusual historic sites of the city. Johnny, this is really the definition of a Nazi megastructure.
This is what's called the heavy load-bearing body, although I do really like the German name. Of course, they have a word for that. The Schwerbelastungskörper. The idea is that right next to us is where Hitler's really over-the-top triumphal arch would have been built, but can the swampy ground of Berlin take such a weight? We don't know. So in 1941, using foreign forced labor, actually French laborers, the heavy load-bearing body was built. It's over 12,000 tons.
Whoa.
Yes, and this really is only the tip of the iceberg.
Oh, wait, so this extends, what, below ground?
Absolutely. So we can see 14 meters of concrete above ground, and there's a further 18 beneath the earth.
Speer, those kind of people, they're involved in this project?
Speer would absolutely be involved in this project. He's the guy who has to report to Adolf Hitler. And essentially, this is a dictatorship where the dictator's word is law. He has to say, oh, yes, everything is going to work. And so they start to do these tests, but, well, will they ever see the results?
So when did construction start on this?
So the heavy load-bearing body was built in 1941.
So that really is, that's like when the Nazis are at the zenith of their power, certainly in terms of geographical territory gained.
Yes, they've started to invade multiple countries. Things are going very well for them in terms of the war. They are going to invade the Soviet Union in the same year. And of course, according to the Nazis, it's not just if they'll win, it's when they'll win, and how glorious will our capital look at that point. So even during World War II, such is Nazi hubris that they start to build huge, heavy structures like this.
Structures like this demonstrate the wild ambition of the Nazi Empire. And it's when you look inside that cracks start to appear. Wow, look at this. God, you almost have a bit of an uneasy sense when you come in here.
Yes, the floor is definitely not straight, which tells you a lot, right?
Yeah.
So they pile in the 12,000 tons of concrete. You can see that they set up wood first, and then they just poured the concrete in. But even more so, they dug 18 meters beneath the ground here, what they thought was a particularly sensitive part of Berlin soil. And there, they put pressure sensing equipment. It's really the latest and greatest technology of its time, and in a way, that same technology is still used today. And then they filled that all up with concrete, and then they sat and as you can say, with this uneasy feeling of this floor, they sat and watched it sink. Although the tests that they did wouldn't be fully completed until after World War II.
But I think the evidence we have today is that ultimately Speer and Hitler's tests, it failed.
They would have failed. They would never have been able to build these huge monuments in a purely physical sense.
It's quite remarkable that we can see it today. Why does it still stand?
Simply because things like this are very hard to get rid of. 12,000 tons of concrete would take either a lot of manual labor or some very big explosives, which I don't think the neighbors would be very happy with. People live right next to this thing, and I don't think anyone wanted to see even more of Berlin blown up after World War II.
Well, it's certainly a Nazi megastructure, but in reality, it's a monument of failure.
Absolutely. This only proves that what they wanted to build wouldn't work, as I would argue how they wanted to change society wouldn't work.
On the 1st of September 1939, Germany invaded Poland.
This morning, the British ambassador in Berlin handed the German government a final note, thinking that unless we heard from them by 11 o'clock, that they were prepared at once to withdraw their troops from Poland, a state of war would exist between us. I have to tell you now that no such undertaking has been received, and that consequently this country is at war with Germany.
In contrast to 1914, there was no great public enthusiasm for a new war in Berlin, with many fearful that the hardships of the First World War would return. Life for the everyday Berliner would change considerably. The nights became darker as all light sources had to be covered after sunset to protect the city against enemy bombing raids. But it wouldn't be until 1940 when the first RAF bombs fell on Berlin. Hitler eventually ordered the construction of formidable anti-aircraft towers. Well, they may not have been able to build Hitler's Welthauptstadt Germania. They were able to construct this structure. What a view, first of all.
Yeah, it's quite a nice place to be these days. As you can see, people come and hang out here. But yeah, it is really one of the largest structures that the Nazis built that's still left, definitely in the city. But this was designed to protect the city. This was what was called a flak tower.
Right, I'm assuming it's to fire into the sky.
Yes, so where we're standing, and as you can see over here, these were large gun emplacements, but very large. There would have been twin 128mm cannons really on top of these.
And again, the size of this, it rises above Berlin. This must have been an absolute mammoth to build.
You're absolutely right. There were 3 of these in Berlin, and each one weighed 100,000 tons.
And when was this built exactly?
Yes, so the Nazis planned to go to war, but they didn't plan for the war to come to them. So it was only after Berlin was bombed in August of 1940 that the decision was made to build 3 of these huge battle towers in the city.
Was that going to unnerve the population a little bit?
I think after the first bombing raids, this is something that would have actually bolstered the Berliners in terms of their psychology. There were 3 of these built in different parks. Each one of them rises high above the park. It also gives a bit of clear space around them, for the noise and for the damage that would hit them. I think knowing that you had one of these would have made you feel good, but in reality, these were not good at shooting down planes, much better at deterring them. None of the 3 towers shot down even 40 planes each, as it were, during the war.
And it was also used as an air raid shelter, wasn't it?
Yes, they were multifunctional. Each one had its own command center, power generator, water supply, kitchens, had a miniature hospital or infirmary as well. The Zoo Tower, rather than the Humboldt-Hain Tower where we are, was also used to store art. And then, yeah, like you said, they're bomb-proof, so to say. So 12,000 Berliners would pile into these when the air raids were coming. But they were designed for fewer people than that. Conditions inside were appalling. Cramped, damp, not knowing what's happening outside. Above all else, there were ventilation systems, but because so many people were inside of them, ventilation systems couldn't keep up. These places would run out of oxygen. And the way that they tried to measure the oxygen is using a candle, right? When it goes out, there's not enough oxygen in there. So no matter what is happening outside, you will die in here. So you have to get out there.
How are they coming to terms with the fact that although they were expanding into enemy territory, they probably would have heard a lot of propaganda about it, they still know that this city is still vulnerable, even if it is from the air?
Yeah, I think the city would have felt more and more vulnerable as the years went by. Those first air raids that came to hit Berlin, they were what were called nuisance raids. You know, a flex of the muscles, let you know that we could if we wanted to. The change is then made in the summer of 1943 to switch from targeted bombing to try and hit military targets that the RAF were absolutely hopeless at doing, and to then not waste those resources and lives of the bomber crews, and to switch instead to what was called area bombing. Essentially, if you can't hit a small target, it's a big one. And it's November of 1943 that we see the first large air raid hit Berlin. The guns that were up on the top of these battle towers here were designed not just so that they could shoot up into the air, but so that they could actually tilt down just a couple of degrees as well. And if you were a Soviet tank commander, in April of 1945, as the Red Army are enveloping the city and moving towards the center, this is what you'd be scared of.
Yeah, you've got a pretty good vantage point from up here. You can see far into the distance.
Definitely, but it's not just line of sight that matters. There were spotter teams during the Battle of Berlin that would radio in exactly where people were, and the gunners up here, they had the coordinates, they knew how to maneuver their guns to wipe these tanks off the face of the earth, essentially.
And it's almost ironic looking around today, people enjoying the view, enjoying a drink, and to think how important places like this and how symbolic they were during some of the most devastating and crippling battles of the Second World War.
Yeah, I have to say, I think it's a great symbol that, a place of fear and terror and death and murder has been turned into a place where, frankly, locals like to spend their free time, like to enjoy the views, like to relax, listen to music, have a good time.
Men lite Flames, Leopard, Cobra, en av favoriterna.
Linus, inte tjuvkika.
Jag ska bara jämföra lite.
Lendo, Sveriges största jämförelsetjänst för privatlån, företagslån och bolån.
Watch closely and find the logo. Our online platform is waiting for you. Your offer is ready. Lots of amazing games to explore. Remember our logo and find us online.
Upptäck våra erbjudanden. Just nu på vattenfall.se. Rabatt på nytt elavtal.
Hörni, vad skönt att solen äntligen.
Hej allihopa!
Hej Björn. Jo, som ni vet då så har ju ledningen bett oss att tänka en usväng. Vad sa du?
Nej, jag är med, absolut. Vi får borra ner huvudena och kämpa på.
Björn, vad gör du för någonting?
Jag gör ingenting. Tänk ett varv till, ja absolut.
Sitter du i bilen igen, Björn?
Det tror jag nog inte.
Ja.
At the start of the Second World War, there were still 80,000 Jews living in Berlin. Between 1941 and 1943, 60,000 of them were deported to ghettos and extermination camps across the newly occupied Eastern territories. The conditions were brutal. Only a few survived. But there were Germans who risked their lives to protect Jews from the Nazi state. One of these remarkable people was Otto Weidt. So, Johnny, we've taken a turn off the busy high street onto this lovely-looking alleyway here. We're in the old, historic Jewish quarter, and there are so many stories within the Second World War of brave women and men who really risked their lives trying to protect members of the Jewish population. And one remarkable story happens right here.
Yeah, it's a truly fantastic story, and the star of this story, as it were, is a wonderful man named Otto Weidt, a non-Jewish, legally blind man who had a workshop in this courtyard upstairs here where workers were working on brooms and brushes, and, well, many of them were either Jewish or blind or both. And through this workshop and through forging documents and organizing hiding spaces, Otto Weidt was able to either save or at the very least extend the lives of many of Berlin's Jews.
And how was he able to actually hire them in the first place?
Well, he had a contract with the government, with the Nazi government. The brooms and brushes were deemed necessary for the war effort, so a special exception was made such that Jews were still allowed to work here, really when we're getting into the most dangerous time.
Well, we're right here at the doorsteps. Let's have a look inside.
Let's head in.
Here we are, Johnny, right in Otto Weidt's workshop. You can see some of the workspaces here, the machinery that his workers would have been using, but clearly at some point the police were going to start asking more and more questions, and he had to protect them. How did he do it?
Yeah, well, one thing he did was to really play the part. When the Gestapo came and made surprise visits, he would turn into the kind of authority figure that the Nazis liked. He would bark orders and shout anti-Semitic insults as well. But he would go much further than that. There was one point when a woman who worked for him, Inga Deutschkron, she was in hiding at the time. She wasn't officially working here. And a woman came, her former landlord, to ask for her rent. Well, she hasn't paid her rent. She's officially not here anymore. And she was hiding in the room while those women were saying, "Where's the money?" He said, "Well, I don't know. I haven't seen her. But because I haven't seen her, I haven't paid her." And so he just pulls out a bunch of money and says, "Here's her last 2 months' wages. You can have that."
So he is having to be quite creative.
Yeah, absolutely. He would help to falsify papers. He helped to organize hiding spaces across Berlin, but also he had a hiding space in here in the workshop as well. It was right at the end of this way. Yeah, let's go and see.
And so, Johnny, all of these are original walls as well?
It appears so. You really do have a feeling of the past in here, I think you could say.
And they would have been working, everything seemed normal here.
Yes, until you get to the end. And this was a wardrobe placed in front of a doorway. Behind it is a windowless room that was used to hide the Horn family, 4-person family. And actually, if you were to say, open these doors, you could have a look inside.
Oh my goodness me. Wow. Well, we have to use the lights for this.
So crucially, a completely windowless room. But sadly, the family were eventually betrayed. In October of 1943, they were taken away to Auschwitz and they were murdered.
I mean, it's just something about this is so harrowing. It's because of its simplicity. It's just a dark and dingy room that is hiding a family.
At a certain point, this place would have become their entire lives.
I mean, that's just extraordinary. And so obviously they're coming after a lot of his workforce. And there is that day, isn't there, where it's almost like the last roundup in Berlin. And
yes.
And Weidt's not able to save everyone.
No, so that kind of last day, the idea behind this last roundup was the so-called Fabrikaktion, so the factory operation, 27th of February 43. And the idea is that the last Jews, the last Jewish workers in Berlin, most of whom have only been allowed to stay here because they are married to non-Jews or they have other kind of connections like this. But the Nazis come to several places of essentially forced labor, not that that's what this was, and they start to round people up. And Otto Weidt keeps the workshop closed on that day. He's tipped off about it.
Oh, that's extraordinary. And whilst the Horn family unfortunately weren't able to survive the conflict, there is someone that Otto Weidt went to a whole length of trouble to save.
Yes, it's a fantastic story. Her name is Alice Licht, and I can actually better tell you about it just through here. And so Alice Licht has this absolutely amazing story that's told in the museum right over here. And so growing up, she wanted to be a doctor, but She was a 17-year-old Jewish girl in Berlin when the Nazis came to power. This wasn't going to be possible.
And that's her there?
This is her right here, yeah. And eventually she was able to come to work for Otto Reich because she'd faked the symptoms of stomach ulcers at her job working in a kind of a parachute factory. It was a form of forced labor. So a doctor said, she can't do this anymore, it's too strenuous. Otto Reich steps in, oh, she can work for me. So she comes to work here, and her parents end up being very close to Otto Reich. Her parents will, after the Fabrikaktion, go into hiding, but it becomes too difficult for them. And by October of 1943, her parents actually hand themselves in to the Gestapo, and the family are deported to the Theresienstadt camp, where Liszt writes letters. People could write letters for other camps, right? Obviously, highly censored, and she wrote about how great the food was, how great the potatoes were. So Otto Reich sends more potatoes. But eventually, their number is up, and the family are being transported to Auschwitz, which they know at this time will be a death sentence. And it's on the train on the way there, where she manages to get a postcard and tell him what's really happening. And she writes this postcard, and on the front she writes, oh, if anybody finds this, could you please post this to Otto Reich in Berlin? And she throws it out the train window. And, well, it's a copy of it at least is here. Obviously it works. Now, Otto Reich at this point, this shows you just how brave he was. A legally blind man in the middle of World War II travels to Auschwitz under the pretense of, well, they might need my boots, you know? Yeah. And he finds out that her parents are dead. But Alice herself has been transferred to a different camp, Christianstadt. And so he goes there and he bribes a Polish worker to hide clothes for her, give her a message saying, these are where the clothes are, should you manage to escape. And when the Soviets show up at the beginning of 1945, she's able to find the clothes, travel back to Berlin. Otto Reich then hides her for the remainder of the war, the next few months. And she survives from this until the 1980s.
I mean, that is just, it's a mixture of sort of luck in a way that the letter found her, but also such dedication and hope on Alice's part.
Yeah.
I mean, that's such a beautiful story.
Yeah, such bravery as well. You know, to show how selfless Otto Reich was. You know, even at the worst, even during the Battle of Berlin, but he was still hiding.
And what happened to him after the war?
He sadly died shortly after the war, but he is remembered at Yad Vashem in Israel, in a section, a memorial that's called The Righteous Among Nations.
Wow. So many, including Alice, owe that man so much, and what a beautiful way to memorialise him as well.
A fantastic way to remember. You agree?
By 1943, Allied bombings of Berlin had intensified, causing far greater damage than the raids at the beginning of the war. On the 1st of March, one raid alone killed 500 and injured 2,000 people, whilst rendering almost 100,000 homeless. At the same time, German momentum on the Eastern Front stalled, and within a couple of years, the Red Army had reached the German heartland. By 1945, it became increasingly obvious that Berlin would soon become a battleground.
Johnny, by the year of 1945, the Red Army is swiftly encroaching on Berlin, but the city has been largely destroyed already by Allied bombers. What would I see were I to walk the streets at the start of that year?
Yeah, you would see countless bombed out buildings. The city was very heavily bombed from November 1943 onwards. Imagine how many tens of thousands of people that makes homeless. They're worried where their next meal is coming from, and Nazi propaganda at this point is at an all-time high. According to the Nazis, it's the Asiatic hordes who are coming to destroy this country and destroy your culture and your way of life, let's say.
Auch in diesem Gebiet haben die bolschewistischen Bestien die schlimmsten Verbrechen begangen. Das viehische Treiben dieser Untermenschen jagt jedem anständigen Deutschen das Blut in die Schläfen. Das sind die Untaten der Verbündeten Roosevelts christlicher Soldaten. Mordtaten von einem grauenhaften Sadismus haben auch hier den deutschen Soldaten gezeigt,
dass sie gegen diesen Gegner kein Wanken und keinen Pardon mehr geben darf.
And how were they preparing the city for the invasion?
Well, there was no preparation they could do to try and win this battle. They were so outnumbered and outgunned. But barricades were being set up, trams were being parked across streets and so. And actually, a couple of months before this, Hitler had given what is now popularly known as the Nero Order for German forces to destroy anything that could be useful to the invading Allied forces. And so bridges, very much like the bridge we're standing on, would have been wired to blow up. In fact, the plan was for the Waffen-SS to destroy every single bridge in Berlin.
And what about the civilians, Johnny? Have they been evacuated out of the city?
People are being evacuated to the city as the Soviets crossed the Oder River during the Battle of Seelow Heights. Berlin is seen as the safe place to come. People are picking up everything they know and they're moving here. And when they arrive, what will they see on the walls? Where will they want to hide? They will see the letters LSR, means Luftschutzraum, air raid shelter. But Berliners with their dark sense of humor would have joked that it meant learn Russian quickly.
Gosh, well, yeah. They thought that it would have been a safe haven, but very quickly, that's just going to become a hellhole.
It was the eye of the storm.
Yeah.
Hier mussten die Bolschewisten unter blutigen Verlusten erfahren, dass die deutsche Faust in ihrer Kraft nichts eingebüßt hat. Hinter dem deutschen Soldaten steht ein einiges Volk, entschlossen für die Freiheit und für das Glück seines Vaterlandes das Letzte herzugeben.
And then, of course, Johnny, the Battle of Berlin begins. And if there was ever a place to see evidence of the bitter fighting that ensued in the spring of 1945, it's right here.
Yes, this is one of the more impressive collections of bullet holes that we still have, but you can find loads of them all throughout town. You have to imagine when you see a building like this is a building that survived. This is one that was okay. People do often want concrete numbers of, was 90% of the city destroyed? And I think that that's not really the right way to go. You cannot really say for sure. Certainly the western part of the city would have been safer from the Soviets fighting because they came from the east, although they did envelop the city. But the western part of the city is where the RAF and US Army Air Force came from. So, yeah, every building in this city would have seen some damage. Some of it completely irreparable. Some buildings would have been completely razed, and then some buildings would look more like this.
And you can imagine this building itself, there probably would have been sandbags in the windows. They would have been defending this building to the very last drop of blood.
Yes, absolutely. The battle moves back street by street by street. And you can also imagine that there must have been a machine gun or so inside of here when you see just where the Soviet fire was concentrated. The Soviets were trying to envelop the city and get closer and closer towards the center.
I mean, is it true that the Wehrmacht was mainly full of OAPs and members of the Hitler Youth?
Kind of. So they wouldn't have been official Wehrmacht members, but it's kind of all hands on deck moment in a way, let's say. So there's a people's militia that formed right at the end of the war called the Volkssturm. And essentially, any men that are left in the city will go and train on a Sunday and put on a uniform or a badge that says that they're part of this militia. So you have, in some cases, elderly men putting on their World War I uniforms and pulling out old weapons. But yeah, the worst part of that is what you mentioned, is children. The stories of 12-year-olds defending this city with what are called Panzerfausts, basically a kind of one-shot bazooka. And what they would do is often blow the tracks off of tanks to leave the kind of T-34s sitting ducks. And the driving force behind this, and any Wehrmacht soldiers that are left, is the Waffen-SS, the armed and militarized wing of the SS, who really would be trying to root out any defeatism within the remnants of these German forces. So if anybody looked at how vastly outnumbered, outgunned, and outclassed they were and said, I don't want to fight, this is the end, I want to wave the white flag, then they would be executed, quite often in the street.
And it's when you see the damage here and the bullet holes, I mean, it doesn't even bear thinking about children as young as 12 facing millions of Soviet soldiers in perhaps this building right here.
Certainly it could have been some buildings like this. There's more residential buildings around here. Berliners were mostly hiding in the cellars of their buildings during the battle, and they could hear the front coming. Right? It would be a distant rumble, and then it would get closer, closer, closer day by day until, eventually it goes past you. And those cellars would have been raided. Often if men were inside of them, the Red Army would just shoot them. They would say, the USS, bang, dead.
Yeah, and let's speak a bit about the Soviet army, who are A lot of their soldiers have been through years of bitter fighting. They've seen many of their comrades die in this war. When they come into the city, the final battle, they don't take mercy on anyone.
No, you say they would have seen their comrades fall. It's more personal than that. You're talking about entire villages wiped out, destroyed, children, killed across Soviet territory as Germany invaded in 1941. For a lot of people, this is very personal, and they have been told, Soviet propaganda says to take revenge really on the German people. And even though there are orders not to attack and assault women in particular, it is in many cases women who end up the victim of the assault of Soviet soldiers, incredibly brutal assaults. Women, I say women, in some cases young girls, elderly women who are attacked sometimes by multiple Soviet soldiers at one time.
Well, Johnny, it's a horrific scene above ground. But at this point, the Germans' depressed and quite frankly psychotic leader, he's not above ground, he's below it.
He is. Adolf Hitler is hiding in his bunker until the very last moment, till the very end of the war. And his bunker wasn't far from here. Let's go and see it.
Äventyrare på dagen och livsnjutare på kvällen. Boka sommaren hos Kristallklubben.
Vi gör livet lite mer möjligt. Resursbank.
Frontier. Whoa, so much space. I charge fast. Whoa, great lights. Wow. New frontier.
Whilst Hitler's capital was being destroyed by the Allied powers, the German leader desperately attempted to devise a plan to save his crumbling empire. He did this underneath what is today an unassuming parking lot.
Well, Johnny, you really do take me to the most beautiful of locations, but this really is one of the most significant sites that tells the story of the fall of the Third Reich.
You'd never guess to look at it, but this is one of the most visited places in Berlin. We're standing on top of where Adolf Hitler's bunker used to be. In fact, the oldest buildings that we can see in this area are from the 1980s, and so I think it's really important to get across a sense of just how different this place would be. This wouldn't be a place where regular people could just waltz in. This was actually gardens behind government ministries. The Foreign Office was over here, and the Reich Chancellery was over here, where Bismarck had his office, in the 1870s. And it's also important to mention just how much the Third Reich would have changed this area as well. Adolf Hitler didn't like the old Reich Chancellery. He said it was a bit too small and toxic, too modest. Modesty wasn't really a key trait of his, and so he had Albert Speer design a great big new Reich Chancellery for him, essentially a big vanity palace.
And this is one of two bunkers that they built around this site.
So there are two bunkers, and they're built in two very separate, distinct phases. The first upper bunker was built in the mid-1930s as part of renovations of the official Chancellor's residence, which Hitler then said was too small and poxy for him. He wanted a much larger one over here. The second lower bunker next door to that was then built in 1943. So the first one built hubris. We're going to take over all of Europe. We only need this little thing. In 1943, they built much deeper with thicker walls, much thicker walls, really because they know that they're going to be defending this capital at some point. There's a whole complex of rooms down there that was built essentially as a command center for what would be the final days of the war. And you mentioned that when Hitler came back here, January 45, he moved into the bunker, but that's not how he saw himself. He wanted to live in his great big vanity palace, the new Reich Chancellery, but there's a certain point where that's not possible because it takes a direct hit from a bomb in the American area, and it's only then in February where this becomes his, let's say, permanent and final home.
What was the atmosphere like? How many rooms were there? How many people were crammed into this complex?
Inside of the bunker, it would have been damp, dark. It would have been incredibly disorienting when bombs and shells start to explode above them. There were about 30 rooms, and lots of people will be coming and going. Hitler's going to direct the final days of the war down there, and he knows this. He's already made the decision in January 45 that he wants to die in his bunker. He's already talked with a couple of his close confidants about it, again, including Albert Speer. And so the bunker is designed to have space for all of those kind of guards and soldiers and generals to come and go, also his personal secretary, but also those closest to him. There's room in there for Josef Goebbels, his wife Magda, and their 6 children as well. The bunker is also supposed to be totally self-sufficient, so it can generate its own power, it has its own water system, ventilation system, and also communications lines so that he can still contact the remnants of German forces.
I can't even imagine what it must have been like down there, especially considering you would have heard the sound of shelling and the city being battered above you.
Yes, they certainly would have felt it. Of course, with the air raids, the damage is in a sense kind of random, right? They don't know exactly where they're going to fall. So you've got that fear of the unknown. But then as we get into April, it's actually the 20th of April, Adolf Hitler's 56th and final birthday, that the first Soviet shells land on the very edge of East Berlin. Now, whether or not Adolf Hitler knew that those first Soviet shells were landing, whether or not the Soviets even knew that they'd hit the city on such a poignant date, that's rather impossible to say. But it gives us an insight into his mindset at the time. He's surrounded by doctors who are feeding him lots of drugs to keep him awake and alert. He's also surrounded by people who are not giving him the right kind of information, because if Hitler receives news that he doesn't like, then he shouts and he yells. When he's given intelligence that so many millions of Soviet soldiers are going to enter German territory, he says, well, whoever came up with this intelligence is an absolute idiot. And so he ends up surrounded really by yes men, whilst having his brain addled by drugs. As to what was actually going on in his head, no one can say for sure. His hand was constantly shaking. Perhaps he had Parkinson's. Perhaps it's nerve, stress, drugs, lack of sleep. That's really impossible to say.
Let's talk about the key figures around him at the time. Very close with Goebbels, isn't he? There's stories that Goebbels is almost reading him sort of bedtime stories of famous German comeback victories.
Yes, Goebbels and Hitler were kind of obsessed with this moment. 12th of April 45, President Roosevelt sadly dies, and Hitler and Goebbels talked about this as their Miracle of Brandenburg moment. Now, the Miracle of Brandenburg took place in 1763 when the Prussian king, Frederick the Great, was able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat in the midst of a war with Austria, Russia, and France. You can really see that Hitler idolized Frederick the Great and saw himself as this kind of next great German leader. Frederick the Great, I think, would have absolutely hated Hitler, by the way. But to kind of bring this point home, I guess, there was actually a portrait of Frederick the Great on Hitler's bedroom wall in the bunker, the only piece of art to be brought into the bunker. I mean, it's like a teenage boy looking up to that idol somehow. I guess it does show you really how deluded he was.
And the other key leaders, Goering is off playing with his train set in his mansion. Himmler's having a bit of a nervous breakdown as well, but they do at some point convene here.
Yes, Goering did have this big train set in his lavish mansion. He actually blew his mansion up using around about 80 Luftwaffe bombs to make sure that the Soviets wouldn't be able to take it. He does come here on the 20th of April with Himmler to celebrate Adolf Hitler's birthday, to have dinner down there in the bunker, and then Goering and Himmler actually leave. Goering goes down to the south, to Bavaria, sends a message up to Berlin and says, if you don't make it, Adolf Hitler, is it me who's in charge next? And Hitler doesn't like this. He sees this as betrayal. So now Goering's the public enemy. Whereas Heinrich Himmler really does turn traitor. Himmler tries to broker a deal with Western forces where they will stop fighting the West, and the West can just sit and watch as the Nazis turn all of their attention onto defeating Stalin for them as a kind of favour.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? And in terms of the final days for Hitler in late April 1945, what were they like? What was the atmosphere like down in the bunker below us?
You have generals literally running back and forth as Berlin is being blown up to get orders about how to defend this sector of Berlin and that sector of Berlin. Eventually, Hitler starts giving orders out on the public radio, so everybody knows what's happening.
So he's still able to do that from his bunker?
Well, he's able to broadcast on the radio, but if your enemy knows exactly what you're doing, it's not going to work.
It's like almost a farce in a way. The final day of Hitler's life, why does he take the decision to commit suicide on the 30th of April?
As we get to the 29th of April, Red Army soldiers start to make their way into the very center of Berlin. Where we're standing is, I mean, if you want to drive a tank here, it's basically an island. There's a river to the north, there's a canal to the south, and they called it Sector Z when they were defending the city. Not because it's the last letter, but for the German word for citadel. They break onto this island, as it were, to the north, east, and south of here. And this is when the people closest to Hitler, his closest advisors, tell him it's a matter of hours until they take the bunker. Adolf Hitler decides that, well, if the Soviets are so near, it is everybody else who has failed, not me. So the German people have failed me. I wanted to restore them to greatness, and they're not good enough. And so he'd always put himself across as a single man, a man who is tirelessly working. This is the kind of myth that's built around the Fuhrer. He doesn't have time for kind of normal delights, let's say. And it's at this point that he marries his long-term girlfriend, so open secret they have a relationship, Eva Braun, who becomes Eva Hitler. And on the next day, on the 30th of April, after having lunch, they decide to take their own lives. And so they go into Hitler's bedroom. She takes cyanide, so does he, but he also famously shoots himself to absolutely make sure that he's dead. What happens is the body is brought outside, or both of the bodies together, Hitler and Eva Braun. They are thrown into a crater, they're covered in several liters of fuel, they're set on fire, and only part of his jaw and his teeth remain.
Clearly, the Germans have subsequently not been afraid to acknowledge the history. There's a signpost right there that says this was the exact place, but at the same time, it's just a park, really. People walk their dogs here.
You make a very good point there. I really very much admire how the Germans are not afraid to deal with the darkest parts of their history. This place is marked. You can find it on Google, but you can also find it by standing here and looking at this sign. They're saying this happened here. There's no hiding that. But at the same time, there's a sign in the dirt. They're not saying, and look at how important this moment was, or he was.
Då startar jag klockan. Nu ska vi se om de har lärt sig något. Det är en sak att prata om att jämföra innan man lånar, och en annan att faktiskt göra det.
Linus, inte tjuvkika.
Jag ska bara jämföra lite.
Okej.
Lendo, Sveriges största jämförelsetjänst för privatlån, företagslån och bolån.
No, I'm feeling it.
You're gonna be just fine.
Fine. 23 in one go is going to be fine.
Just try it and you'll see, please.
Yeah, okay. Try it, but a blend of 23 flavors. Dr. Pepper, take the risk of loving it.
Kolla här, jag reser massor med jobbet och har 2 tips. Bo aldrig på samma våning som chefen. Boka alltid dina resor med hotels.com. De ger nämligen en bonusnatt för var 10:e natt du bor. Så efter ett gäng konferenser med Erik från ekonomiavdelningen så kan du...
Hitler was dead. Germany had lost the war. It would be on the city's eastern outskirts where the conflict would officially be brought to a close.
General Eisenhower informs me that the forces of Germany have surrendered to the United Nations. The flags of freedom fly all over Europe. For this victory, we join in offering our thanks to the Providence which has guided and sustained us through the dark days of adversity and into life.
So this is the place where the Third Reich ended.
Yes, we're in a former Wehrmacht officers' training school that had actually become Red Army headquarters right at the end of the Second World War. Now, there are a few kind of different surrenders to talk about. The Berlin garrison had surrendered at the end of the Battle of Berlin, May the 2nd. It was then actually a German general, Jodl, who surrendered on behalf of German forces on the 7th of May in Reims in France. But even then they said that this will be the final ratification, and so Berlin is chosen for quite a few different reasons. One of the reasons being the Allied powers are keen to make sure that Germans know for sure they have lost the war. And that's not supposed to sound simple or childish. It's because of what happened at the end of the First World War, where you had soldiers returning from France to Germany being told that they'd never lost. It had to be clear to the German people and the German forces that they had been utterly defeated.
And it's interesting you say Berlin, but we are really on the outskirts of East Berlin here. Why was this particular building chosen?
Yeah, there's a few reasons. It's a military building, it's still standing, and honestly, for the Allied powers, security is going to be the main risk at this point. So this is a place that they were sure that they could keep secure while the important figures who are signing the documents were here.
And so that was why they didn't sign it under the Brandenburg Gate, for example, even though, albeit that would have been more symbolic. But
yes, that would have been incredibly symbolic, and it would have had quite a kind of cinematic feel to it, I suppose. But yeah, that place was wide open, strewn with rubble and destroyed vehicles, and it just simply wasn't safe.
And you can see, we're in the room where it happened, you have the flags of the representatives. Who, though, was representing each nation at this unconditional surrender?
Yes, so all of the representatives here would have had kind of final authority from their higher-ups, but it wasn't Stalin and Churchill that were here, for example. So from the Soviet Union, we had Marshal Zhukov, who, had won the Battle of Berlin in Stalin's eyes with the assault on the Reichstag. For the Brits, there was Air Marshal Tedder. For the Americans, General Karl Spaatz. And for the French, General de Lattre de Tassigny.
And who represented the broken German army at this point?
You're absolutely right. Germany was completely broken and essentially rudderless at this point. Adolf Hitler, who had amassed all of this power, all of these titles into the role of the Führer, was dead. He'd taken his own life a few days before. This was now the 8th of May, and there was something of a fledgling German government at this time. Essentially, Dönitz had been made president, Admiral Dönitz, and it was under his leadership, let's say, that Field Marshal Keitel was sent to represent the German armed forces.
Give me a sense of what the atmosphere was like in the lead up to this conference and also within the conference itself.
I think for the Allied powers, there was a sense of anticipation, a sense of jubilation. There were lots of journalists that were here as well. On the German side, representatives that had been flown into the city, they were driven through their ruined capital. Actually, some of the eyewitnesses here would write about how they were almost shaking and in tears on the way in. But when Keitel enters this room, it's actually both Tedder and Zhukov that say about him that he was very arrogant, that he stood up and that he marched in and he was carrying a baton and he's wearing an eye patch. I mean, if you were to essentially draw a cartoon picture of a Nazi, this is what Keitel looked like at this time.
And Zhukov himself was a pretty intimidating figure, had his notoriously a lot of medals across his uniform.
Yes, certainly even more after this one would expect, yes. Zhukov, I guess, in a way, was holding court here. It's Zhukov that's seen as the man who's taken Berlin. The Red Army have certainly taken Berlin. And they're hosting the other Allied powers as guests, we could say.
And Zhukov actually writes about what happens here as well.
Yes, so the entire ceremony takes about 1 hour, and it starts very late in the night of the 8th of May, continues into the night. This is why some countries today celebrate the 8th of May, as we do in the UK and in Germany, for example. That's marked as the end of the war in Europe. In Russia, of course, present-day Russia still, the 9th of May is marked as the end, because it takes some time, and it goes over midnight. After everything is signed, the Germans are kind of escorted out the room, let's say, and the Allied powers sit down to a great big banquet and a party, and it goes into the early hours of the morning. It's very funny. Air Marshal Tedder, he writes about how he's very glad to see that even though some people have had a few too many drinks, none of them are British. And Zhukov writes about how these Westerners don't know how to drink.
The Brits can't handle their drink.
Exactly.
Yeah, certainly not vodka. And the actual unconditional surrender document, what was written on it?
Yeah, the documents are quite short. Now, they had to be written in multiple languages, and so they are written in English, and Russian, and German, but they do say that it's only the English and Russian versions that actually count. And essentially it says that all fighting will cease immediately, right? Be it the Army, the Air Force, the Navy, everything is done and total power is handed over to the Allied forces, meaning essentially there is no German state anymore, there is no German government, and there won't be until 1949.
And we've talked a lot about the representatives and the politicians. But I'm also interested in how the civilian population felt about this.
I mean, I really think it depends on who you are as a German. There are some people who would have obviously been Nazis. There are those that might have been swept up in the propaganda, or this idea that the final victory is coming, as the propaganda would have said, or that Germany is working on a wonder weapon. Those people might have been crushed and defeated. I think the majority of people would have been very happy to know that fighting had completely ended, and they may well have been scared about what's next. I think people in general are scared about the unknown, and certainly Germany's future on the 8th of May 1945 was definitely uncertain. I think most people might have said, potentially better, but uncertain.
When I look at this footage, and often do, I think it's one of the most remarkable pieces of archive. The thing that strikes me the most is that what you see here is utter devastation, a truly broken city, a broken people with barely any building left undamaged. And yet, life goes on. The work to start rebuilding the city has begun. Politics surrounding the division of the city is underway. And so, almost inconceivably, there's no time for reflection. No time to truly ponder over what has happened over the last decade. No time to contemplate the utter waste of human life. Reminds me of a quote from Churchill. When asked by President Roosevelt what he should call the war in public, Churchill simply responded, "The unnecessary war." Johnny, we're back where we started. Thank you so much for giving me this tour of Berlin. I feel like I've got so much insight that I wouldn't have got if I had come here on my own. Where can people find you?
Thank you so much. You can find me really all over the internet. So you can find me on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. I have a podcast called History Flakes, the Berlin History Podcast, and of course my own homepage with a blog, and that's where you can discover my tours as well.
Well, go check them out. All the links will be in the description. And don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you want more content on World War II, check the videos around us now or the History Hit YouTube channel.
Guys, our neighbor has a brand new house. He's moved again, and he's got even creepier, and apparently he's got smarter too. I am so excited to play Hello Neighbor Alpha 3. And there's also a new cutscene at the beginning too, so let's have a look. This looks creepy already. This looks real creepy. Is this his new house? There we go. Welcome to Alpha 3. Is it set at nighttime too? Because that would be mega, mega creepy. Oh, jeez. Is that our car? I think that might be... Oh, look! There's us! I've seen a few pictures of like the player circulating online, but apparently that's confirmed, which I like. Very nice. So are we still moving in across the road from our creepy neighbor? Oh, look! He has got a massive, massive upgrade to his house. There is some weird-looking stuff on there. There's like a bit in a cloth, and there's my feet! I've got feet! I've got jeans, I've got socks, oh, and I've got a hairstyle too. This is fantastic. Oh, so glad to be back. Incredible. incredibly wonky, which isn't a good start. And let's have a quick look at his house. So yeah, he's got a room with a sheet, and then there's like another room hanging off it, which is really weird. But it's kind of like the first house in Alpha 1 extended, which looks awesome. It's got the rail tracks back again. This is going to be awesome. Now, I've seen nothing about this house whatsoever. This is going to be a lot of new discoveries, and hopefully we can get a couple videos out of this as well, right? But, what is that? That's glue, okay. There's a chair, my good buddy chair. Alarm clock, shoe, and some other stuff as well. Is that golden apple? It's either gold or green. I'm going to go for gold. Got binoculars as well. Actually, can we grab these binoculars? How do I grab? I forgot how to grab, guys. This is embarrassing. Oh, where's the noise? That's creepy. No, stop. Tree, stop it. You're freaking me out. Okay, I have hands now as well. This is awesome. So if we look into the windows, we can see a toaster. We can see the door, the all-seeing door. I can't see him anywhere. I can see a pink watering can, though. That looks cool. There's not really any other clues, though. There's a ladder on the second balcony, which is quite handy to know. A blue light, and yeah, just lots and lots of creepy stuff. Let's go into our own house and see if that's a little bit creepier or not. It's very dark. Jeez. And all I've got is a single light. I've got a phone and a sofa that I obviously don't even use. You know what? Let's just go in blind and see what happens. Actually, I'm going to grab the glue real quick and see if I can use that for anything. It's massive, though. Why is it so big? Neighbor, I've got a welcome gift for you. Just a little hello present, just to say hi and thanks for being my neighbor for the next few years. What is that on his door? Oh, it's a handle. I guess that makes sense. So can we still look through the... Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. No. Why did I smash it? Why did I smash it? I smashed the glue on the floor. No. I can't remember how to look through keyholes. Ah, here we go. So that is the door that we kind of all know and love, maybe. We've got a spooky lamp and everything looks really, really spooky and dark. Knock, knock. Oh my goodness. Oh, no. You weren't even there. You weren't even there. Don't come after me, please. Don't come after me hiding in the shadows. I'm hiding in the shadows and he will never find me back here, will he? He'll never find me at all. Neighbor, are you there? I was just trying to say hello. You weren't even there when I looked through the keyhole and then you peek at me. You're creepy. Right, let's try this again. Let's go in through the back way. It is so dark. I should probably change it to daytime. Actually, yeah, I'm going to see if I can do that because I don't like this. Did I even have a bed? Oh, I do. Nice. Right, let's see if we can actually sleep in it. We can't sleep in it. We actually can't sleep in it. Can I grab the pillow? Box! Where's my box? Look, it's literally so dark I can't even see my door. I keep thinking that's his face, but it's really, really not. What is that? What is going on in here? There's a TV remote. It's so dark. There's eyes. Look at those eyes. That's so weird. Okay, we're in the backyard. There's that massive floating room. There's like 2 floating rooms which look awesome but also terrifying. There's one of those blue glowing lamps. He's got his mannequins out as well as usual. What a creepy guy. Oh my goodness. His house, though, is absolutely huge now. Look at that. I feel like a fly going towards the light. I'm like, is that pretty? What was that? Oh! Is that lightning? Why is there lightning in his house? Okay, there's a door with a light above it. That looks pretty creepy. There's a door just hanging in mid-air. There's a bedroom. Oh, there's the furnace. Okay. This is pretty creepy. I like his mustache drawings, though. Those are cool. Another blue light. There's the bathroom. Do I just trot through here? Let's see what's through the keyhole. We've got... Oh, it's locked anyway. There's a weird machine down there. Lots of glue. That's either glue or sugar for his tea. I have no idea. Is this open? There's like there's a wire coming out of it. Is this open? Oh, it's open. It's actually open. Right, I'm going to grab this and use it just in case. I'm going to grab me some glue as well, some giant glue. And what is this? Can I, like, switch it off? Oh, it crashed. It crashed. I just got in the window. Well, that's upsetting. I'm going to have to start again now. But at least I've got my glue from the start. Right, me, you, glue. Let's do this. I'm going to head into this room right here. And then... there's a door here. I can literally see nothing. This glue is too big. And I'm not going to touch that again because I think it crashes the game. Oh! What did I do? What did I do? Okay. Oh, no. Is he coming near me? Is he here? Let me grab this chair so I can make a quick getaway. Oh my goodness, I'm so scared. No, door open. Open and then close. Where does this wire go? There's a wire that leads out of here, but I can't even see where it goes because it's so dark. Do I have a flashlight at all? Why is it making that noise? What? What was that? What was that? What was that? Oh, I need a flashlight. I need a flashlight desperately. Where is one? Can I use... Oh, I need a flashlight. Oh, it just got lighter. I swear it just got lighter. What's going on? I'm not complaining, but this is awesome. Okay, right. So, I don't want to go in there. I want to go in... Oh, is this his kitchen? Why are there fireflies everywhere? That's creepy, dude. Have you left something in that pan to rot? And you got a lot of washing up to do. So I activated this, but I can't see where it goes. Like, I still can't see where it goes. I'm going to go in here, then I'm going to look through this keyhole. Oh, there's a chair on this side too. He's got me all locked up from the get-go. What about here? Oh, that opens. Oh, that opens. Okay. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be looking for right now. Literally no idea at all. But his new house is massive. He must have won the lottery or got pretty lucky on a scratch card or something. Should I steal his milk? Should I steal his milk? Gotcha! Right, let's stay nice and calm. Nice and calm. Let's leave no evidence behind. I'm not even... What's that noise? Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh, jeez! Oh, my goodness! Oh! Neighbor, if my microphone is broken, you owe me a new one. That was scary. Oh, it's so scary. It's like, it's proper dark, so I can't actually see what I'm doing. Now, apparently his AI got a lot better, so apparently he can kind of seek you out a little bit more. Is this now got a window in it? It hasn't. See, you're not that smart, are you? Not that smart at all, buddy. I'm going to go through all your drawers. Why have you got so much glue? I don't understand. Can I throw glue at him? That'd be awesome. Oh, flashlight. Oh, my goodness. Thank neighbor for this. Oh, my goodness. I got a flashlight. Right, there's little shoes down there. Okay, so we need a key card still. We need a crowbar still. Is he here? He's here. He's here. He's here. Right, I'm going to throw glue. I'm going to throw glue. Go! That didn't work. I threw it past him. What an idiot. I keep my flashlight, though. That's perfect. Okay, right. Ooh, what's this? Oh, what's this? There we go. Shut that. Power down. Now, where does this cable go? Ah! Not that. Not him. He's literally everywhere. There he is. Oh, my goodness. That was so creepy. Did you see that? Did you see that? That was so creepy. Leave me alone. Stop throwing glue at me, buddy. Stop throwing glue. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I'm not trying to... Look at that. Literally throwing these big white puddles of glue at me. This is insane. Right, I still need to see where this cable goes. It goes upstairs. There he is. Oh my goodness, that was so creepy. Did you see that? Did you see that? That was so creepy. Leave me alone. Stop throwing glue at me, buddy. Stop throwing glue. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I'm not trying to... Look at that. Literally throwing these big white puddles of glue at me. This is insane. Right, I still need to see where this cable goes. It goes upstairs. Okay, I'm going in here. And I'm... No. Oh, I don't like this anymore, guys. I don't like it. It's too hard. Oh, look, this is the other house. Can I get in the other house? Is there anything here that I can use? Oh, this is definitely a fake door. Is this made out of chocolate? I mean, really? Oh, you can walk through it. Look, I'm actually in the house. Okay. Think of a plan. I don't know a plan. How many rooms there are, and I can't even get into one of them. Oh, look. A dirty milk carton. You know what? This is what I think of your new house. Take it. Stupid man. I don't even like you. Oh, wait. We're in. We are in. Yes. Right, let's just take a quick look around and see what we can find. His elevator is out of order. We should probably fix that, buddy. Oh, I can hide in these. I forgot. Yes. We're in. This is perfect. Okay, let's not lose my mind, though. We need to be very, very careful. I want to see what's upstairs. Are you still got your pet shark? What is this? Oh my goodness, guys. He's got a jail cell upstairs. Right, I'm going to take this glue. The only thing about the glue is you have to get rid of your light source, and it's so dark. I'm not sure what to make of this. Oh, wait, that's where the cable leads to. That's like something for a bowl. We can't open this. Oh, this is creepy, guys. Really creepy. And we need a key for the upstairs as well. Wait, I heard footsteps. I heard footsteps. I need to be careful because I don't know how I'm going to get up here again. I need to find a key, it looks like, but I'm not sure. Ooh, there's like electricity there. Okay, let's try that, shall we? Let's move the lawnmower, I guess. Don't make too much noise. Don't make too much noise. Right, here we go. What does that do? That goes up to the top, but don't I need a bulb for that? I think I need a bulb. Yeah, it kind of goes to here. Looks like there's a bulb missing from there. He's got windows in his roof. That's cool. Also a little bit creepy. There's another... Oh, look, there's drawings in there. There's more drawings. There's a lever. There's some very, very strange pictures of his mouth. What? But I need to be really, really careful, because if he sees me, I am done for. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, apart from these wardrobes. I don't know where he is. Is he in his bathroom? He's not in his bathroom. Okay, this is good. Let's see if we can find anything. There's another torch, which we don't need. There's... Oh, we're in his bedroom. We're in his bedroom. Has he got anything in here that we need? No. 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 Nothing at all. What about in here? Oh, there's something in there. An apple and another flashlight and another apple. Why you got so many apples, buddy, huh? You trying to be extra healthy? We've got nothing there, nothing there. Why is there nothing here? More binoculars. This is so risky. So risky. Where is he? We've got more little shoes, which is very, very creepy. Anything in here? What is this? Oh, this is the living room. He's got a broken vase, a broken TV. Anything in the drawers? Though I need a key from somewhere. What have you got up here? Glue, flashlight, more tiny shoes. What is wrong with you? Oh no, he spotted me. He spotted me quick. I need one of these. Don't find me. Don't find me. Don't find me. Oh, this is creepy, guys. I don't like this. He's grunting at me. Why are you grunting at me? Go away. Go away. There's nothing to see here. Nothing to see at all, buddy. I was just snooping. That's all. Just snooping. Are you going to go away, or are you just going to stay here and try and grab me out of this wardrobe, which obviously is unlocked, to be fair? Go away. Go away. Go away. Guys, he's not going away. I think I'm actually done for. I'm done for. Yeah, great. Fantastic. I'm back in. I'm actually back in. Okay, there's literally nothing here of use at all. All there is are just many... Oh, I've been in here. Okay, there's nothing in here either. This is so strange. Oh, there's a security camera there as well. Please don't say I set that off. No! No, where are you? 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 I can't see a thing right now. Oh, great. Dead end. Perfect. Okay, you know what? I'm going to try and glue you. But I can't see a thing. Let me just turn these on. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, that scared me. That definitely scared me. So, what am I supposed to do? So we need a key. I don't know if he has a key on him or not, but, yeah, this is a lot harder. A lot harder. I feel like if the key would be anywhere, it would be in here. But I've literally ransacked his whole sets of drawers, and there's nothing in here but glue and milk. Oh, wait, there's anything in here. I can't even open that. There's nothing in his fridge. What is going on here? He's even taped his table together. This guy is a creepazoid. Oh, great, he's found me again. Oh, geez, let me grab that off you. Grab it. What? I also need a key card and a crowbar as well. Oh, man, he's found me again. He's found me again. He's put up security cameras literally everywhere. You know what? Where are you? There you are. Oh, jeez. Stop throwing glue at me. Stop throwing glue at me. Stop throwing glue at me. You know what? Guys, I'm going to have to leave this video here. We've actually seen a lot of the first floor of his house, but I need to think and plan this through a little bit more. I need to definitely save my glue that I get given at the beginning because, yeah, I wasted that the first time. And obviously the glue is very, very important. Maybe I need Turkey Boy's help. Turkey Boy, if you're out there, I need some help. But guys, if you enjoyed this video and would like to see some more Hello Neighbor Alpha 3, then please leave a big fat...
What are you doing? Seriously? You guys coming or what? It's okay.
Guys, I kid you not. This is actually amazing. So a few days ago, we started Alpha 3 in Hello Neighbor, and there's been one person in the Hello Neighbor series that has been helping us out a lot. And I called for his help in the previous video. Maybe I need Turkey Boy's help. Turkey Boy, if you're out there, I need some help. I needed him. I needed him badly. And he actually pulled through 10 hours ago. The one, the only Turkey Boy 55 has dropped himself another comment on my Hello Neighbor video. I was like, you know what? I wonder if he saw the video and commented on it. And I scrolled down for a while on my comments. It wasn't top comment. It wasn't anywhere near the top. And I still found it. When I saw it, I was like, what? This guy is a legend. So we have another mission from Turkey Boy on how to complete Alpha 3. And you know what? It seems pretty hard. So let's do this. Press start. Welcome to Alpha 3. This one is so difficult. I don't know if you saw the previous video. You probably did. But it is so hard to get inside the houses. It is unreal. So here we go. With Turkey Boy's magical guidance, I hope he's a budgie in real life. Hopefully, we can solve the mysteries of this house. And I am so looking forward to it. Doesn't that look like a moon? Well, it's not. It's my cursor. Whoa. Less of that, please. Less of that. Thank you. Oh, it's getting lighter. I like that. Right, I'm going to grab myself, first off, some glue. Right. Turkey Boy's instructions. Let's read them. There is a door, but it's behind the jail cell. Take tons of boxes and climb up to the top of the jail cell. You enter the door after that. Then go to the right ones that leads to the no-floor room. Jump to the platform on the left side and take the painting off and grab the magnetic thingy to get the key, and you can enter the room which has the lock. Also, the magnetic thingy is on the guard near the fence. Good luck. Oh, yeah! The creepiness intensifies. So I'm still very annoyed that this glue is so dang big. It's absolutely huge. So he said grab some boxes. So I'm actually going to grab 2 because I need one other space for a flashlight. There is a door, but it's behind the jail cell. Let's do this. Turkey Boy, I believe in you. Hopefully we can do this. But I'm not actually sure how to get into the house in the first place. Because the jail cell what even is that noise? It's thundering. There's no clouds. And the box is covering almost all of my view. It's insane. Right. Let's get stealthy. Since this is our first attempt, I'm just going to try and be as brave as possible. I can't actually remember where the stairs are, to be honest. But I think our main goal is to get in through the side door, because that's where we can get the flashlight. I think, anyway. Nice and stealthy. Nice and stealthy. Where is he? Oh, this is locked. Oh, that's annoying. I definitely heard something then. I think he might be watching TV. That would be perfect if he is, because then I can sneak around. Right, you know what? Let's just open the door, walk in, close the door. Why did I close the door? I should not have closed the door. Okay, right, I need a flashlight pretty desperately. I might steal his milk if all else fails. Where was the flashlight? Oh, jeez, where's the flashlight? Where is it? I can't see because of this box. Ah, there it is. There it is right there. So, can he... Oh, look at that shadow. That's so creepy. Can he detect if I'm using a flashlight? I don't know if he can, but, you know what? I am just going to sneak around. This is actually going well for once. Very, very carefully. I'm not going to use the flashlight if I don't need to. What is that? What is that? Ah! No! No! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't know where I'm going. No! He was there all along. Little punk. Little punk. Now what? Can we make a stack of boxes to go up there? That would be pretty cool. Right, I've got all the stuff that I need. You know what? What have I done? I don't think the glue is actually... What? What? Where are you? What? Ah! Did you see that? What an awkward place to turn around to. Okay, he's left his door open this time. I'm going to grab the glue and see what happens if we throw it in his face. There he is. Hey, buddy. How's it going? I'm going to throw this glue at you now. Okay, maybe not. You know what? Let's see if we can get him. There we go. It missed. It actually missed. Right, I'm going to go in here. I'm going to run because I know he's not near here. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Keep on going, keep on going, keep on going. Up the stairs Jail cell. We made it, and we have our flashlight too. Now, we need to get in there. Okay, that makes sense. Right, start throwing some boxes, shall we? The boxes are tiny. The boxes are so tiny. How am I supposed to jump up there? Right, let's grab this one, and then let's put that one up here. Does that work? What? What are the boxes? Oh, jeez. Okay, let's make a little staircase, shall we? There we go. That's good. That's good. I think if we go up here and then drop one here, does that work? No, box, behave yourself. What if I throw it? That didn't work. Yes. Yes, I did it. Okay, this is perfect. Right, I need to not mess this up now. I need to place a box down here, jump on it. What is that noise? I don't like these noises. Oh, here we go. This is ultimate parkour. Here we go. Yes. Yes. One more. One more. Get over there. Get over there. Get over there. Do I need even more boxes? How tall do I need to make it? Yes, that's 3. That looks like a terrible tower, though. Here we go. There's 4. Yeah, I made 4. Okay, I now need to try and jump on those 4, and I don't know how I'm going to do that without knocking them down. But that should let me get over, right? Yes. On to the next one. On to the next one. Yes, perfect. And go over. Go over. Did I make it? No! I can do this. I can do this. I've got Turkey Boy's guidance. Nothing can go wrong. If you knock these boxes over, I will be so mad. So mad. Come on, jump. Just jump. I need 5 boxes, really? I haven't got any boxes left. Oh, there's some down here. Turn this off. Grab a box. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay. That didn't go as badly as I thought it would. Right, now we need to try and... Oh, jeez, these boxes do not behave themselves. Now I need to try and jump up here and place a box there. Yeah! 5 boxes! But how do I get onto those 5 boxes? Let's try it. Here we go. Let's just jump up and see what happens. Oh! 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 Come on! Yes! 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 I'm on it! I'm on it! I'm on it! I'm over! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you can just get over here for real? Oh, okay, that doesn't matter anyway. Okay, so this says upside down house, outside house, left 8, down 24, magnet, something else. Okay, do I press this? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, that's awesome. Right. I need to be careful here. Very, very careful. I shouldn't have done that. Right, Turkey Boy's next instruction. Then go to the right one that leads to the no floor room. Okay, is that this? There's a floor here. There's definitely a floor here. But, what is in these rooms? Oh, this is the no floor room. This one right here. Okay, and then he said go to the no floor room, jump on the platform on the left side, and take the painting off. Okay, here we go. No, no, don't fall. That was so close. So close. Look how creepy this is. Look, it's literally his face, but with 2 mustaches. 1 mustache was enough, but this is 2. Right, golden apple painting. Take this. Oh, I never would have figured this out. Turkey Boy is actually a legend. Right, there's a key in there, but how do I get it? Oh, no, I need the magnetic thingy. He said the magnetic thingy is in the garden near the fence. What? Turkey Boy? Turkey Boy, why? Why would you do this to me, buddy? No, he's found me. He's found me. He's absolutely found me. Where is the magnet? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? He's throwing glue. He's throwing glue. Where is the magnet? Where is the magnet? Where is the magnet? No. Well, at least I know what I'm doing now, and hopefully he hasn't pulled the gate back up. So, right, we need to find a magnet near the fence. Where are you? Turkey Boy, your instructions were good, but a little bit out of order. You could have told me to get the magnet first. Right, I'm sneaking, and I've got my torch on, so hopefully he doesn't find out where I am. Is it going to be near all these boxes, maybe? Let's try it. Let's pop that down there, and then this over here. I can't see anything right now. Okay, that's definitely not there. It might be in another pile of boxes, though. Turkey Boy definitely says it's... Oh, have you found me again? Are you kidding me? Jeez, how are you finding me? Literally how? It's so impossible that you can find me that fast. Right, where's the magnet? Where's the magnet? Show me the magnet, buddy. Where is it? Oh, wait, there it is. Is that it? That might be it. There's something there. I don't know what it is, though. There's definitely something there, but how does he keep finding me? I went around the right-hand side, and he came out of the house. This guy is a wizard. No, there he is. I need to keep an eye on him. Oh, it's because he's coming round the side. I think he's learning where I'm going, right? Okay, he's heading around the side that I need to go. That's kind of annoying, but I'm gonna keep an eye on him and see what he does. Wait a second. He's going over to those boxes. Why is he going over to those boxes? Oh, geez, he found me. He found me. He definitely found me. Right, I'm going to run around this side, and then hopefully I've got enough space between me and him to be able to grab the magnets. Here we go. Here we go. I think I've lost him. I think I've lost him. Okay, it's here. It's here. Is this it? There's something there. There's something there. Throw the box. Where? What? Yes. 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 I got it. I got it. Okay, so now that means I just need to, you know, get inside my house. And what's wrong with my thumb? Are you kidding me? What's wrong with my thumb? Okay, he's right there. Right, this is good. We can keep an eye on him for a little bit. We can actually sneak round the back here and then go in the house. Yeah, he's leaving. He's actually leaving. Oh, no, the CCTV camera right there. I need something to throw at it. Don't fail me now, Dustbin. Don't fail me now. You failed me. You failed me properly. Right, let's throw the torch. I missed that too. Pink watering can. Yeah, there we go. Right, I'm going to grab the flashlight as well. Can we make it through like this? That's a mannequin. It's just a mannequin. I think we're good. I think we are good. I think we're okay. The blue light is here. We are good. Okay, is this open? It is open. He is so dumb. He should have closed it, but I'm not complaining. Right. Oh, geez. He's right down there. He's right there. He's opening his own door. Right, I need to close this real quick, and I need to jump. I need to run and jump. Here we go. Huh? No, 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 no. No! I just fell down to where he is. Oh, this is... Did he...
Prova nya Protein Plus med 20% protein. Kör hårt.
What if there's another way? Another way to connect? Another way to create? Another way to fly? There's always another way. Paradigm, the new refillable fragrance by Prada.
He put that there. Did he put a bucket on the door with glue in it? What a little chump. Where's he gonna be? I don't think the wardrobes help much anymore. Is he gonna be up here waiting for me? He better not be. Hello? Mr. Neighbor? What? He is here. He is! He's waiting for me. That's blown my mind. Right. What's my best way to get up there now? Right, I'm going with plan shoe. That's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to throw a shoe at his window right here, and it misses. Fantastic. Let's go with plan car wheel instead. That missed too. Fantastic. Where is he? He's not inside his living room. If he's upstairs, I don't know what I can do. He's not in his kitchen either. I'm in big trouble, guys. Big trouble. Oh, is he near? I think he was near me. My hand is hanging out of the wardrobe. What? I've not even got the torch on. Oh, did he miss me? I think he just missed me. I actually think he just missed me. Did he walk left or right though? Left or right? Okay, he's going up there. Oh, great. Fantastic. Where is he? Okay, he's going that way. Jeez, man. I don't know how to get him out of there at all. Hello? Someone in your house? What if I pick up this mannequin and throw it? Does that make him come down? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay, let's get in here. Quick. Where am I? Where am I? You will never know. Walk away. Walk away. No, he opened it. Oh, man. What are you doing? This close. This close. I've got the magnet. I've got the magnet gun ready to go. I didn't even get to use it in the previous alpha, and this time I have the opportunity to use it, and I can't even do it. That's literally all of Turkey Boy's instructions. Wait, what? Where is he? It just went on a weird screen. Okay, let's try plan garbage can. Throw that. Smash it. And hopefully he comes down. Yep, he's seen me. He said, what? No way! Right, I'm gonna go back into my house. Here we go. Into my house. You leave me alone right now, Buster. Yeah, you get out of here. Right, now I can watch him and see where he goes. He's going, hopefully not into the front door. No, he's not going in the front door. Yes, this worked. This actually worked. He's fixing his window, and now he's looking straight at me. I'm in trouble. No, stay away. Stay away. This is perfect, guys. This is perfect. Go, 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 go. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. Let's go. Yes. 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 Now I must make this jump, otherwise I'm in big, big trouble because he will be right there. Okay, go. No, I keep bouncing off the sides. It's come to this. I have myself a garbage can lid, and I'm going to throw it at him. Where is he? I'm going to throw this at you so hard, sir, that it is going to leave a big mark in your forehead. Your giant... He walked up the stairs backwards. What's that? What is that? Right, here we go. I got him. I got him. I hit him with it. Yes. Okay, this is perfect. Let's just go. Let's just go and open this and... No, I got him. Oh, he's got a camera up here. I heard it go off. Right, we need to do this right now. And we need to... why can't I do this? This needs to be quick. This needs to be quick because he's right behind me. Right, close the door, close the door. Close the door, jeez. I can't even jump. I can't even jump. I don't know what I'm doing. I still can't believe I did it first time and I can't do it anymore. Here we go. Yes, yes, yeah. Okay, buddy, we did it. Right, now we can use this. Oh, jeez. That did not just happen. That did not just happen. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the key? The key just fell down. The key just fell down. It just fell down. I must be able to pick it up still. Oh, I just threw that in there. Oh, I am so done. I am so done. I now need a box so I can actually get this back. Am I that stupid? Am I that stupid that I need to do it twice and I've fallen down again? I am so done with this game. I did it. It took me so long. I don't know. I just don't know why. I don't know why it took me that long. But let's grab this painting, shall we? Let's pop this down here. Don't notice me. Do not notice me. I will actually cry. Okay, right. Let's grab the key and let's place it down this time. There we go. We have the key now. Right. I don't know if I'm going to need the magnet thing again, but there's only one way to find out, and that's by opening this door. So dark in here. Right, let's open this door and see what happens, shall we? Boop. Did it work? It didn't work. I can't even grab it. There we go. I did it. I did it. Let's open the door. There is a wardrobe. There's boxes. And can we turn the lights on? They don't work. Oh. There's literally a door up there. What? And what does this do? What is that? That is so weird. Oh, it's one of these things. Okay, that makes complete sense. Right, let's grab this chair. Let's throw that. Let's throw these boxes as well. I wish I could see what I was doing. Right, that's everything off of there. So how can I open this? Let's see what happens. Doesn't really do anything. Is there a way down here that we can go? Do I want to go down there or do I want to go out the house at the top? I don't know. Right, let's go down here and see what happens. But I don't want to... Oh, no, it's fine if I die. It's fine if I fall down. Right, let's fall down here. There's another jail cell? Wait, what? Did I just mess up? Oh, the key card. Yo, I got the key card. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Right, I want to see what's through this keyhole real quick. I can't see anything right now. Okay, that's great. Let's grab this chair. I can't even grab the chair. What do I get rid of? Let's get rid of the magnet thing. And I'm going to keep the key just in case. Right, let's grab the chair, throw the chair, and open this. What's behind here? Oh, this is his normal house. Okay, we don't want that to happen. We want to put that chair right back. Kind of. That'll do. Okay, I think I messed up. I think I was supposed to have that lever open up there. I think I messed that up. What is that, though? It's like full of furniture. That's so weird. And let's see what's through this door. We have, a door on the side as well. What? Okay, that's the door where you can go in. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Let's see what's behind here. That's locked. Great. Okay, I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. I need to do that again. No. Okay, let's turn this on and see what happens. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Smack. There we go. I got him in the face. I got him in the face. Let's just run straight up there. I think I need a crowbar still because I can swipe the key card, but then from there I have nothing to do. Right, open. Open! Open! What? This game is frustrating me so badly. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Right, let's go up here and then into this door, and then I think what we need to do is press this, and then that. Oh no, that powers that. So I need to power on the power. I do need to put the power on. What is this chair? Oh my goodness, it's so annoying. Let's see what happens if we go down here. Yeah, let's go down here. This is still locked, so I'm guessing there's some way we can unlock this. But I don't know how. Okay, right, we need to go... Wait, that's on. Why is that working? Do I need to go down here, through the window, and then turn this on? Is this off? That was off. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, I think the power is on. The power is on. Okay, so I need to figure out a way to get over to that really quickly. There we go. Did I do it, or did I not even press the thing? I didn't even press the thing. Okay, that's great. Okay, it takes a little bit of time to get across, so... Go, 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 go! I didn't even press it! I'm starting to think I can't actually make this. It's way too difficult. I'm going to explore a little bit. Oh, okay. I know where I am now. Right, what's that? Look, a golden apple and a key. Is that a crafting recipe or something? That'd be pretty cool. Right, where else can I go? There must be another place that I can do something, because if this isn't open, what's behind here? I don't know. Oh. There's a golden key that you can get? What? There's a golden key. Is that golden apple plus the key? Is that what that is? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Can I get out here? Wait a second. I can get out here. Oh, I can get onto the ladder. Oh, man, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. Look at this. Yes. Progress. Absolute progress. This better not be a troll, though. Is he following me? The screen went funny. Oh. Okay, so we've got the train tracks. Can we jump on those? I don't know if I want to. Can we get on that, maybe? Let's go. Huh? No. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Can we not get in there? Do I have anything on me? I don't have anything. I need boxes. I actually need boxes. Kia! No, don't make me need boxes, please. Don't make me need boxes. Don't make me need boxes. Jesus, make me need boxes. Or could I use a stool? Can't grab the stool. Where are some boxes? No! Boxes there? Oh, that's rough. Oh, this game has been so long. I've been playing for an hour and a half trying to complete this. It's absolutely insane. Right, let's go for box 1. Are you kidding me? Box 1, behave yourself. That'll do. That won't do. That'll do. Okay, right. Can we make it from here? Right, we need to jump on here and then go. No, I knocked my box over. Do I need 3? Surely I don't need 3 boxes for this. Okay, I'm on the 2 boxes and run and jump. I do need 3 boxes. Wait. I just heard him. Don't do this to me, buddy. No. No. Wait, what? What? You found me there? Oh, that's annoying. Right, I need a box. Oh. A box. I found one. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Okay, right. Let's go down this hole. And then out here. I do not know how he found me last time. At all. I better not need another box because I will be so mad. Okay, my boxes are still here. Perfect. Let's grab that one there. And number 2 can go on. Number 3 can go on there. No. This game absolutely hates me. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Did you just see that? Did you just see what happened? I picked up 1 box and the other 2 went flying. I need to go and grab 2 boxes now. Oh, there's 1. Okay, great. I've now got 2 boxes again. Great.
I need a sweetheart.
Okay, don't go.
Ta dig tid att skapa minnen som består. Lever. Forever.
L'Oreal's scale raises my ambition.
At L'Oreal, I feel trusted to own my projects.
From ecom to data, my career keeps moving forward.
Life's too short for a boring career.
This is the stack that I currently have, and for some reason it's still not, like, it's so hard to be able to jump on there. It's so difficult, because as soon as you jump on it, it just, like, gets crazy on you. Oh, I think I might have made it. I think I might have made it. Am I on the box? I'm on the box, there's glue. I don't know what to do. Let's just, jump. Why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? What's this glue doing? Guys, I'm in. I'm in. I don't know what to say. What is in here? More cardboard boxes. Ironic. Very, very ironic. I can't believe I just made it in. That's insane. I had a crowbar. An actual crowbar. Oh my goodness. And I've got the key card as well. I think I can do this. But how do I get out of here? Do I have to climb out, or can I just smash this? Let's grab this and then smash it. There we go. And just jump out. You know what? I'm done. Let me out. Now, can I make it there without him spotting me? Because he'll be upstairs where I still was. Nice. Number 3. There we go. Here we go. Yes. It's happening. It's actually happening. No. I was just opening it. The door's open. The door is open. I'm running straight in. And what has happened? Where am I? Whoa. Wait, what? Why are you crying? Bro, you okay? Wait, no. Why is he crying? Why was he crying? I wanted to go in the other doors. Okay, guys, we're back. I need to have a look behind these doors. This one's locked. Can we peep through? We can. What is that? What on earth, or who on earth is that? That's like a crazy... Oh, no, that's got crazy hair. Is there another door? Can I look in this door as well? Or is this the one we just came through? There's a QR code. Why is there a QR code? That's so random. I really want to open this door. Oh my goodness, who is that though? This is so weird. The creepiness intensifies. Oh my goodness, is there anything on the table actually? There's shoes on the table. He's crying, and that's it. That's actually it. Oh, that's creepy. So something weird happens. I'm still guessing it's something weird with the mom and the son/daughter, and then the teddy bear from the previous ones. Man, this has been a roller coaster, guys. 2.5 hours of me playing this game. Many technical mishaps. And I've done it. Yes. Was it worth it? I don't know. We found out some weird stuff, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. Turkey Boy, bro. Thank you again so much for your comment. You are an absolute legend. I hope you're a real life budgie. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, please leave a big fat thumbs up. That'd be greatly appreciated. And if this happens to be the first video seen by me, please do consider subscribing to join Team TDM today for daily gameplay videos. Apart from that, thank you guys so much for watching. You are the best. Have an amazing day, and I'll see you all in the next one. Goodbye.
Din avtackning kommer ske på lanseringen av Head & Shoulders med trippelt skydd. Det vore toppen om du kunde säga ett par ord.
Tack, Sverige. Ja. Ja, verkligen vore en ära axla huvudrollen. Det är dags för mig att passa flaskan vidare. Jag vet, hörni, det är känslosamt för mig också.
Head & Shoulders, trippelt skydd mot mjäll, olja och klåda.
Hello, Moon. I've been looking for you for a while. Hey guys, welcome back to Hello Neighbor. I know it's been a while, but I've been researching this like crazy because today is a very special day. Today is the neighbor's birthday! Well, kind of. Today I've decided it's the neighbor's birthday because what I need to do is find cake, which is what we kind of tried to do in the previous episode. Then, as usual, we got distracted, and then I started walking around the house, and I found this, the moon room, which is actually exactly what I need, and I now know how to get here properly. You need to jump off some tracks, and you can get over here properly. Right from there, into this room with the weird circle on the floor, and then you find the moon room, which can only be opened at night. There you go. So you've also got an afternoon or a sunroom, which only opens during the daytime, I believe. But, of course, you need to get through the moon room to get to the sunroom. So you have to pull some trickery with a chair. That's right. You can't see it right now, but I'm holding a chair. So apparently, you need to just put a chair in the doorway. And, yeah, this is the amazing strategy that you need to be able to get into the afternoon room, or the sunroom. I don't know why I keep calling it that. So what we should be able to do now is restart, and that doesn't restart the whole game, it just restarts you back in the house. Hopefully, or I've lost everything. It looks like we're okay. I don't actually know what I need to take with me, if anything. Why have I got 2 TVs? Who knows? But we need to get back up to the sunroom, so give me a second. Look how many cameras this guy has. Oh! It almost got me. You have so many cameras, buddy. Why? You'll see even more when we go through as well. He's caught me so many times. It is unreal. Let's go. Let's go. I sneak past. Look how many cameras there are. I mean, he definitely wants to catch me, doesn't he? Let's go. Come on. Come on, flashlight. Give me speed. Speed of light. Okay, so in case you're wondering, this is how you get to the sunroom. So you need to jump down here. I don't think you need an umbrella, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh! Maybe not. Okay, you don't need an umbrella. And then you walk all the way down here, and this is the best place to go from, right here. You jump over, and you should be allowed to the sun and the moon room. And look, it actually works. Now, I don't know what happens if you take the chair out. I guess we're about to find out. It stays open. Good moon. Here we go. This is the moment of truth. I've been waiting to do this for so long. There we go. Cake! It's right there. Oh, I can smell it. I can taste it. Give me the cake. Thank you. Okay, let's put this chair down. Let's replace it with this chair. Open this door. Where does this go? What? Why is Squidward's door here? It's neighbor's secret identity all along. So now we can actually open this. And this gate is much easier. Oh my goodness, there he is. Did you see that? What? Hold on a second, neighbor. Neighbor, what's going on, buddy? These boxes have me blocked in. They're conspiring against me. Go away. Go away. Fine, I'll put you neatly down here. I swear he was on the tracks. He was definitely on the tracks. But anyway, I got distracted. We need to go through this door here, I guess. It kind of looks exactly the same as Squidward's house. This is so strange. Hold on a second. What is this? What? I was not expecting this. Oh my goodness. A guitar with 3 strings. That's not even a bass. And there's this guy too. I've seen you on the raised platform we explored last time, but I haven't seen you in this room before. I'm just gonna leave you be. We can definitely get back here next time so we can get through there. But I got distracted. I have myself a piece of cake, and I need to take it to the birthday room, because then I think we only have 1 piece of cake to find. I just need to, you know, find it. And we're also opening brand new areas of the house as well, which is amazing. I can't even remember where the birthday room is. Is it? Ah, yeah, it's down here. Perfect. Okay, so... Oh, we actually need 1 more mannequin as well, because this ain't a mannequin. You need to get out of here. Thank you. All right, here we go. Let's plot 1 more down here. Cake number 3. Right, where's the next one? Oh, where is he? Where is he? He always does this to me, just creeps me out for no reason. That's the neighbor, everyone. But the reason I'm up here is because this is the... Oh, geez. No, don't run me over. Every time. But the reason I'm up here is this is the next place of interest. Why? I need to... Anyway, the next place of interest is that window right there. I need to get back up there. Why? Actually, I need to grab something to break the window. Let's go for the dustbin lid. That seems fine. Okay, I made it back up. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, no! God, this thing always runs me over. Oh. There we go. That's more like it. So, we need to break this window here and somehow get inside it. So, here we go. Kaboom. Smashed. But how do I glide inside? Do I need to... I think I need to get on the roof. Why have the tomatoes grown back? This guy, he's an absolute snake. Oh, there's also another interesting room over there. I haven't seen all these rooms before. That's weird. But I need to get in there, and I'm not quite sure how. Can I just run and jump? I might be able to make that. No umbrella, no! Oh, why did you make me fall off? Actually, I think I can make this easy for myself, because this guy just keeps grabbing me. No, I don't want to... I don't want to travel in you anymore. Oh, man. Let me out. Let me out. Thank you. Get out of here. I think I might be able to stop the tram so that I can jump onto this pipe here, and then just jump onto it from there. you reckon I could do that? If I turn off the power at the right time, I think I might be able to do it. I just need to somehow do that. There it goes. There it goes. Let me see if I can do it. Come on. Come on. This might be way too long. Did it stop? Did it stop? It did stop just after it. Okay, we need to do that again. Hello. You go away, please, sir. Here we go. Here we go. The train is going up. We just need to catch it at the right time. 3, 2, 1. I did it. Where did it stop? Oh, I don't know. We might be able to use that. It's nighttime, though, so I'm going to restart because I want it to be day. Ah, that's better. Oh, I'm an idiot. It restarted the whole thing. Here we go. Now's my chance. Here we go. Did I do it? Yes! I was right on the end. Oh, my goodness. I thought I'd failed that. So, we need to get into literally the window that's underneath this pit of roof. Now, am I going to need to jump from there instead? But the plants. I need the gramophone. Why do I need so many bits to do this? This is one bit of cake. Wait, if I balance on here, get on top of the tomato plants? No? Okay, let's go. Let's see if we can do it. It's not even open. Oh. And now this guy's ran me over again. I mean, come on. Really? 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 I really hate you a lot. You see, I don't actually know where I've left the gramophone. It's not in my house. It's not with any of this junk. I've left it somewhere, and I'm not sure where. Here we go, back on up. Okay, oh no, I don't think it's, are you smashed? I don't think the window's smashed. Right, I have, a box. Let's see if this works. Nope, okay, the window is definitely not smashed. Wait, can I get it from here? I reckon I could be able to get it from here. I've got a VHS tape that I can throw. Let's see if this works, guys. Yes! Oh, that could have been risky. Okay, right, let's jump. And let's glide straight into the window. Right, okay, so it has this very, very weird sign, which is part of a lot of lore of the Hello Neighbor series, or the theories behind it. So the theories are, that's the mum in the middle, and then there's 3 kids, and one has fallen off mysteriously. Right, let's grab this cake before we mess anything else up. Nom 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 the cake. Let's get the flump out of here. Right, where's the birthday room? I think I might be able to get in here. There we go. That was easy. The birthday room is definitely down here. Right, okay, it's the neighbor's birthday. He's feeling amazing and pretty annoyed like usual. And we need to plop this last piece of cake down here. Now, all we're missing is a mannequin. And I don't actually know where it is. I can pick up a party hat. Yes. What is my hand doing, though? That's weird. Okay, so we've got 3 mannequins, 4 pieces of cake. Time to find another mannequin. Okay, so I think the last mannequin is...
Tvåårs hårfrihet. Upptäck Brown Smart IPL. Det smarta alternativet till laser. Njut av 2 år utan hår och hårborttagning.
Missa inte Crazy Days hos Power. Electrolux diskmaskin för endast 4 999. Eller...
Oh, there it is. Look, right there, stuck in a window. So we need to smash that window and then get up to the roof and then jump down and get it. The only problem is, I don't know where the gramophone is, and there's no other way to jump onto that window. So we got to throw something up there. Can we get something from down here to go all the way up there? Put down the party hat for now and grab the book. Can we throw something that high? I mean, I don't really know. Whoa. Okay, we can definitely throw something that high. Are you kidding me? That went so high. These books go flying. Look. Ah! That was not so good. All right, the tape is next. I hope we don't need these. Here we go. Bam. That's definitely some kind of... The screen goes white around the edge. Is that a superpower that we got? Watch. It's gone white and bam. got it! Yo, look, the book has gone flying. Here it comes. Oh my goodness, I'm a superhero. That's amazing. There it goes, the book. That's so funny. Right, all I need to do now is pick up this party hat. We need to go to the roof. I just want to check that it's actually there. It is. We need to get in there. Mannequin, I'm coming to save you. Where on earth did I put that gramophone? It's not up there, so it must be somewhere. Not down here either. I think I might know where I've left it. I think it might be in there. I'm pretty sure. Let's give it a go. Let's see what happens. I'm going to jump from here. Oh, that was almost bad. Is this it? Is this the one? I need red. That's green. That's the wrong one. Where have I put the gramophone? What's wrong with me? Gramophone? Gramophone, where are you? Whoa, look, the neighbor's right there. Okay, he's definitely stuck. But, okay, maybe he's not. Where is the gramophone, though? I've left it in a weird location, and I need it. Gramophone, I desperately need you. How can I not find something that's so big? Okay, so I've just watched through all my videos to try and find out where on earth I dropped the gramophone, and I think I've narrowed it down to outside. I literally left it where the platform moves across. I dropped it from up there, so it must be down here somewhere. It must be. There it is! Yo, you don't know how happy I am that that's there. Yes, I was almost ready to give up and just be like, I'm going to have to bodge it somehow. We found it. I'm so happy. Let's go. Hopefully the neighbor is still stuck, and then we have free reign to be able to do whatever we like in his house while he's stuck on that square. And throw him a birthday party. Okay, made it back to the roof. Now I need to just make this record player able to do whatever we almost ready to give up and just be like, I'm going to have to bodge it somehow. We found it. I'm so happy. Let's go. Hopefully the neighbor is still stuck, and then we have free reign to be able to do whatever we like in his house while he's stuck on that square. And throw him a birthday party. Okay, made it back to the roof. Now I need to just make this record player play. Where is it? Number 4. Boom. Play it. Here we go. Oh, it just like completely goes down. They don't just, they just, look at this. That's good. They should be down already. Funks, get out of here. There we go. Before they gradually just shrank. But this time, no. They're just popping down. I like it. This is much better. Okay, so actually, if I leave this just up here, that should stay there, right? And then if they do grow, I can just replay that. So I need to jump off of, I think here. I think this is the yellow one. I'm pretty sure. Let me try and get a higher vantage point. I'm pretty sure this is the yellow house. I'm going to go for it. Let's see what happens. I need to glide. And here we go. This is it. This is it. Yes. Unreal Engine missing scripts. We found you. So I don't know what that is. But, oh, there's a TV behind it. I'm going to grab you just in case I mess anything up. But look at this. How weird. Uh-oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have touched that. Should not have touched that. No. You just in case I mess anything up. But look at this. How weird. Uh-oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have touched that. Should not have touched that. No. 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 I'm just going to leave. I'm out of here. Let's just fly down on our umbrella. I need to get to the birthday room. Quick! The birthday is complete. The birthday is actually complete. You don't know how happy that makes me. I'm going to throw him the best party. I wonder what his present is. That's the only real thing I'm worried about. I just want to see what his present is so I can steal it. Here we go, guys. This has taken hours and hours of work. Mannequin. Boom. Here we go. You're not supposed to fall over. Right, mannequin here. Stand up. These chairs are so annoying. No, don't catch me now. Don't catch me now. I'm just moving some chairs around. It's okay. I'm doing you a favor, buddy. No! What? Did you see him flying around? What's wrong with you? What's the quickest way to the birthday room? Here we go. We made it back. Okay, hopefully he doesn't interrupt us this time. I don't know if you have to put the mannequins in a specific place, but let's put them in front of the cake and see what... What are you doing? Sir, you need to stand up. Oh. Oh. It happened. I didn't even get to see it because this guy wouldn't stand up. We got a present. Oh my goodness, we got the gun? That's what it unlocks? Now I can shoot these guys because I don't need you no more. Well, the neighbor wasn't here. We didn't really get to see the fireworks that well, but the present opened and it gifted us a gun. Now, I actually have an idea for this gun. So it says no guns, but I don't know what happens if you try and go through. Should I see? Oh, it just closes that. Really? What happens if I throw it through there? Is that a good idea? I don't think so. There must be another way to get there. Oh, come on, really? Really, you gonna do this to me? I'm just gonna shoot you in the butt, buddy. I just need to get up there. Oh, you fell on me. Okay, I have been literally everywhere in this house, and I had to look it up. Guys, I know where to go now, but it is crazy. So what I want to do is take this gun into the no gun room. Let me show you where that is. In here. So when you start going through here, it locks the door. So the way you get it in there is to do with that trumpet in there. This links to the roof. That's where I spend most of my time in this game, trying to get on the roof. It's insane. Hey! Oh my goodness! We just ran the neighbor over. Did you see that? He was running towards the train when it ran him over. Okay, let's just play this. Trying to get on the roof. It's insane. Hey! Oh my goodness! We just ran the neighbor over. Did you see that? He was running towards the train when it ran him over. Okay, let's just play this tune. And we need to... Wait, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to bring this through here. We need to go to this. This is crazy. I would have never worked this out myself. So obviously you put stuff in here to stop the magnet. But, for example, let's pop this in here. And then let's also pop the gun in here. And, oh, it's gone. And now watch the magic unfold. You go up into the painting room all the way to where that trumpet shoe is. You can go through here because there's a I have no gun. And then you press this. Oh, there we go. I thought it wasn't going to work then. Fatal error? No. No. No! I spawned with my gun. I've actually spawned with my gun. I can't believe it. This game is the glitchiest thing in the world. Oh, I'm so mad, and I'm taking it out on you, punk. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And I'm out of here. Let's go. What? To the roof again. I mean, how many times have I needed to do this in this whole Let's Play? I don't even want to think about it. Let's just get this done. I mean, I am so mad with the game right now. I'm not going to put my party hat in there, because apparently it doesn't like that. So we're going to pop this by itself. Whoa, inside there. That's fine. What am I doing? What is happening? Why are you there? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You see what I mean about this game? And now I'm back inside the thing? I'm so angry. I am so mad. I'm going to keep my cool. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. I just need to glide down, get into the picture room, and I'm fine. Go into this door, turn left, and we... Really? No! No, 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 no. I need a gun. I need the gun. I need the gun. I don't even care that it's nighttime. I just need to get to the picture room. Please. Please. Don't be up the elevator. Okay, we're good. I've gone the wrong way. I've actually gone the wrong way. This is my life, guys. This is my life playing Hello Neighbor. You think this is a fun game? It is. But it's also the glitchiest thing you will ever play. Here we go. Here we go. The moment of truth. If it crashes again, I'm out. Here we go. Pop. Come on. Press the lever. There we go. Here comes the stuff. Here's the gun. And I've got it. Ah! So what you do now is... Well, I swear, if you catch me, neighbor. If you catch me, I'm going to be so mad. I think you shoot this. You don't shoot this. Okay, what do you shoot? It doesn't help that I can't see anything right now. I thought you could shoot this button. How do I do this? Can I shoot this? Oh! Oh, yes! Press the button. Is that what I press? I have no idea. Did I do it? I can't see. Open this door and see where it goes. To the other gun room. Okay, that's fine. But now we have the red key. So, yeah, party hat. I'm going to have to go. I'm so sorry. I got it. I got the red key. I've got my gun. And I am out of here. I can't jump out that window. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I don't know where I'm going, but I've just thrown something. No, give me. No, it's fallen all the way down. I need the umbrella. Where'd the umbrella go? I need it. Thank you. Guys, I'm going home. Oh, I'm going home. Come on. Come on. I just want to leave.